Why you're making such a fuss over this? I have a busy repair schedule, and I can't stand your...
Hadar, who are you to treat a Cardassian citizen like that?
It's him. Damar! Hold him here. Surrender yourself or die.
I choose neither. Back! Get back!
It's Damar. It's Damar. He's alive.
Citizens of Cardassia, hear me! The Dominion told you that the rebellion has been crushed. What you have seen here today proves that that is yet another lie. Our fight for freedom continues, but it will take place here in the streets. I call on Cardassians everywhere to rise up. Rise up and join me. I need you to be my army. If we stand together, nothing can oppose us. Freedom is ours for the taking. Freedom! Freedom! Freedom!
Check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. People I never thought I'd connect with. No, no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money,
Get this.
must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money, must be the money. I've
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. It is December 29th, 2025. We are at the end of I would argue, one of the greatest years in the 21st century. A lot is changing. A lot will change for the show. A lot has already changed within the last week, if you will. Everything remains the same. You got to be on camera. You got to have a good mic. Yeah, you can't call in from behind the wheel of a car talking and the signal is jumping in and out. Those days are over. It's going to be a more professional look on the show. You got to have good lighting. You can't call in smoking crack, smoking weed, whatever drug that you use, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys, at the speed of light, guys. Got a great show, or I have a great show for today. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. I want whatever. You numbnuts. I wasn't debating Andrew. I told Andrew my position on his behavior with Rush. I don't need to debate Andrew. Didn't have to. I told him what I felt. He remained on the panel. I wasn't a debate. And speaking of Rush, for all of the individuals who are saying that, Rush, didn't speak right. Rush is bilingual, to be honest with you. He knows Spanish. So I challenge you. Anybody who has something to say about Rush, call in, get on camera, and show that you can speak better than Rush in terms of with your bilingual skills. Because Rush is bilingual. He can speak fluent Spanish. He's done entire live streams speaking Spanish to his Latin guests that call in from the DR. He's had people call in from Venezuela. He's had people call in from Panama. He's had a lot of people call in from Latin America. So, you can say what you want, but then again, I had totally forgot about I was drinking. It was the holidays and I didn't plan on getting on camera. But now that I'm sober, you got to get on camera. You have to get on camera. You got to get on camera, man. You got to get on camera. I see you in the back. You have to get on camera. You have to get on camera. It has to be a good camera. Thank you. Whoever this person was, they got the hell up out of here. They got up out of here. So I want Che Perno. Andrew didn't kick me because I wasn't debating him. Hey, man, I told you how I felt about you. And what he did was despicable to a degree, man. Well, not to a degree. What he did was absolutely despicable. And you're not going to bait me into a manufactured beef with Andrew Wilson. I don't necessarily disagree with his talking points, his political talking points. He did an interview on PBD. I saw a couple of minutes of it, and I agree with him. He said Candace Owens is crazy, and he gave his reasoning why, and I believe that she's batshit crazy. So there's nothing to debate with Andrew Wilson. We actually agree on more than what we probably disagree on, to be honest with you. So it wasn't no debate for me. So I think you're a little bit out of line here, buddy. Get the likes up, share the video. Polo says Wilson did have CT stumbling and fumbling. I was drunk, guys. Clearly, I was drunk. I wasn't even supposed to go live, and he didn't have anybody stumbling. I would love for you to call in and get on camera, Polo, and show and tell. No, he didn't have anybody stumbling. I told him what I felt about him. Get the likes up, guys. Desi says CT did the right thing. He stated how he felt about his friend, and he chose not to fight Andrew as he's outgunned. Andrew is too well versed in philosophy and debating skills. Philosophy and debating skills are, again, it means absolutely nothing, to be honest with you. And it's still, my point still stands, just like with anybody. All that debating skills means nothing when you have no institutions backing you. You have no institutions that you've built. And that's what I said. I said, I don't debate. If anybody ever notices, I don't debate. So I don't know why people are acting brand new about me and Andrew. I don't debate. Same reason why I don't debate Zach. What is there to debate? Show me what you are about. Show it. Show your power. Show your intellect. Show your intelligence. And I've always been like that. So it's nothing brand new about that. Get the likes of you guys are just Andrew Wilson worshipers, man. Let's say, okay, kiddies, now on to our next lesson. Don't smoke crack. LT and Waterboy. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cliff, what's up, man? CNN style of a show. They are nuts, but look at their show, top notch, all day, every day. Dems know how to do it, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. If you look at the title, if you look at the topic, I, Cliff, am going to put my money where my mouth is, or whatever that phrase is, whoever the phrase is. But I'm gonna start a political party, buddy. I'm gonna start a political party in America, and I want you all to be a part of it. Let's see. Gippy already read that one, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Moxie, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Andrew's fans are intense and dedicated. Don't even mess with them. They are insane. They can be insane all they want. They can be intense all they want, but the fact of the matter is that Russia's a friend of mine, and I'm not going to sit up here and debate. What was there to debate with Andrew anyway? What was there to debate about? Our politics align. Our social commentary aligns. Let's be completely honest about it. I'm far funnier than Andrew Wilson. I'm far more witty, far more. I mean, come on, man. So the thing of the matter is that what is there to debate? Moxie, if you really sit back and think about the history of me, when have I really ever debated? Think about it. Oh, I'm going to debate you. Yeah, look at my stat here, and these stats say this, and the stat says this, and such did research. I don't debate. I don't have to, because the biggest debate is turning on that camera and showing your life. That's it to me. I've always been that way. Guys, get the likes up. Sire says, CT, you was talking shit, but when Andrew called it, you kind of piped down respectfully. Again, I said what I had to say to Andrew. I mean, I don't understand what did you guys want me to do? Did you guys just want me to cuss him out for 3 hours, 4 hours? I had already been on live for 3.5 hours before the guy called in. Didn't even know he was calling in. I was just there to take up for my friend. I mean, what else more was there to do? I mean, what was I supposed to do, sire? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit up there and just call him a bitch, call him a motherfucker, threaten him? What did you guys want me to do? Did you guys want me to do something that I normally never do anyway? I don't know. Hey, man, you can sit up there and talk all you want. Having other people sit up here and call in and just talk, and I just sit there and say, oh, okay. Because it means nothing. Andrew Wilson is just a guy who's talking on the internet like anybody else doing it. What was there that you wanted me to do, sire? He made an ass of himself by not studying Rush and not studying how Rush interviews. He dropped off the panel. He didn't get on camera. And at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, Rush is bilingual, sire. So you guys said, I don't know what you guys wanted me to do. You guys, get the likes of Rush is in the building. Salute to you, Rush. Positivity's coming your way. Sire says you was talking big shit. Yeah, I was talking shit, and I told him how I felt. Am I supposed to repeat myself over and over like a broken clock to him too? I had already told him how I felt, sir. EAE says Mooncake is about to debate Zachary and get annihilated. I'm advising her not to do it. Zach does this all day, every day, even if he's wrong. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Mulatto says, laugh out loud. No, CT, you let that Caucasian cook you on your own panel. What did he say that was so great, Mulatto? Write it in the chat. What did he say that was really cooking me? What did he say? Hey, man, you were 3 hours late. You weren't on camera. You called my friend dumb as a box of rocks. I didn't like the shit. Since you were so smart, show what you've built. You've built nothing, right? That's all I said to him. What did he say that defeated me? I mean, think about it. What did he really say, Mulatto? Because you guys, you can't rage bait me into this, but what did he say? All I said was, since you are so smart and since you use the English vocabulary so great, what have you built? Certainly, you've built schools. Certainly, you built some sort of institution. What did you build? These are the same questions I ask everybody. I don't get why. Yeah, these are the same questions. Let me see. Cliff says CT, a political party. A lot of foreigners would or want to join that CT party. Pro blacks, FBA is going to call you traitor, but they won't join. Whites will join. Africans will join. All globalists will join. Yeah, that's one of the big topics for today, guys. I'm starting a political party, and I want people to participate in it. Sire says talking shit before someone faces you is the opposite of integrity. I told him what I thought about him to his face. I don't understand it. He's not in the interest of debating me. I mean, he's not in the interest of going back and forth with me in an intense shouting match. We are intellects. We are intellects, Sire. We're not alcoholics like you. Shout out to Sire. Positivity is coming your way, guys. CT says, what does building something prove? In 2025, everything is already built. Again, man, I don't know how much to say this. Talk has always been cheap. It's about what do you produce? And that's the reason why I want to build this political party. Not a PAC, not a lobby organization, but an actual political party, which is hard to form, which is one of the hardest organizations to form in America, a actual political party. I'm going to need 10,000 signatures. I'm going to need a structure to this organization. I actually want to do this. I actually want to build a political party, particularly for the best interest of blacks abroad, Africans, Pan-Africanists, black nationalists. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Guys, go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe. Big Dog Physique says CT salute, and everyone in the chat. Today is my birthday, guys. Give Big Dog Physique a happy birthday. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Twiz says CT has no smoke for his master Andrew. I don't get. You guys are doing your own projection here. You look at Andrew as a master. I don't. You guys have clearly heard me or have heard me in the past go in on all types of whites. I don't view whites as a master race to me. I don't really look at them like that, to be honest with you. I don't look at random white people as superior to me. These are your projections. These aren't mine. Again, if you can do a live stream and I'll give you the video, when did he smoke me? If you really sit back and look at it, when did he smoke me? To be honest with you, what did he say towards me? He was 3 hours late. He was off camera, and he said what he said, and I didn't like it, and I told him about it. When did he smoke me in his response? I'm trying to figure this all out. So call in, Twiz, if you can, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Guy, hold on for a second. Sire Ann says, what's up, CT? I admire you for standing up for your friend, but you shut down when confronted by Andrew. I gotta say it. How did I shut down? Matter of fact, here, let's play the video. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Moxie says they are just trying to provoke you, trolling. Moxie, what I've learned is I can't be provoked by, I mean, let's be honest about it, losers. Everybody that is writing these silly ass comments in the chat, they will never cam up. They're never going to cam up. They're never going to call in. And I know why. We all know why. They're ugly. They're unattractive, fat, out of shape, slovenly looking. These are losers. They are losers. These are loser men. Hold on for a second. There you go. So yeah, so Moxie, here goes the thing, Moxie. All the people leaving these silly comments, I could bet you $10,000 they won't call in, turn the camera on, and show themselves, and not just show themselves, but I bet their appearance is disastrous. These are incels. All these men that are hating. I treated Andrew no different than I treat anybody else who calls in. You say what you say, you talk, and all right. I don't get it. I don't debate people. Like, for example, look at a Zach, right? Do I ever debate Zach? I just tell Zach, hey man, you can talk all you want. I don't believe in the fuck you're talking about, and I don't really give a shit to debate you. I don't give a, because nothing you are talking about is measurable in your actual life. You know, it's not measurable in your actual life. So I don't know why they're doing it. Oh yeah, Moxie just said why they're doing it. Let's see, guys. EAE says, CT said, damn it, I wanted a burger with cheese. Death Racer says, I think Andrew can stomp on CT and want to see it happen. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Sire says, oh, boohoo, CT. Stop crying. Andrew slapped you around. It's okay. Sire, can you get on camera and, without being intoxicated, can you get on camera and explain how did Andrew stomp me? He called in. Man, maybe I should just show the video. I didn't want to show the damn video, man. Hater Cell says CT got bullied by a cuck into taking down his live. You think I took down the live because of Andrew Wilson? CKJ says, CT, maybe you should have called him boy like you do Zach. It was no need to call him boy. He didn't annoy me. I was upset for Rush, but he didn't annoy me enough to call him a boy. Nah. Boy is only used for Zach. That's a special word for Zach. Boy, I love calling Zach boy. Shout out to you, CKJ. Rush says, I'll be the first to sign your petition. Thank you so much, Rush. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff says 10,000 will be easy, CT. You got $10 plus a subscription now, CT. So you're gonna make it. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Hold on for 1 second. I can't see anything. Hold on for 1 second. Crown says, as soon as CT came in, CT said, I wasn't talking shit, even though he was doing it for hours. That's what I said. Oh, okay. I'm gonna play the video. Guys, get the likes up. RLM says, CT, you are a boss. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way. Unique says, CT stated his case and moved on like a reasonable adult. Y'all are weird. Yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't there to debate. If you notice, he wasn't there to debate me. He was there to just say, hey, man, the music in the background, the fact that he knows certain things about me, these things were annoying to me. That's all he stated. You guys want me to get into some sort of weird little beef with Andrew Wilson. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I said what I said. I was drunk. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a little bit drunk. I was tipsy. I ain't gonna lie. It was a holiday. I wasn't supposed to even do a live stream. But to these men, Unique, that are, oh yeah, Andrew did this, he did that. Turn your camera on. The only person, and I know Sire fucking around, but other than Sire, I bet you, Unique, none of these dudes will call in. Dante says he was there to try and talk trash about it. Everyone on the panel who wasn't glazing him. Sire says you do it with Zach for no reason, but okay, the weird ones. No, man, I don't have to call Andrew Wilson boy. No, man, that's only for Zach, man. It only works with Zach, man. It doesn't work with Andrew. It doesn't work with an Andrew. It only works with a Zach for some reason. I don't know why it does, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Lena says, and you all say women are emotional. Draz says ultimately it worked out fine. He apologized and said he gave it another shot, and then he stayed on the panel. And that's all what happened. I don't know what else happened. I mean, was there something that I didn't see? I was, and my New Year's resolution is to stop drinking. I have to stop drinking. I should have been sober the other night. But then again, it was the holiday. We were having fun. Who else is in the building? Sire says, notice he said, other than Sire, because I'll call in. I'm handsome as blank. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're a good looking guy, Sire. Pause. But these other guys are losers, man. Let me see, man. Hater Cell says, CT feeling like he back in high school getting clowned on. No, not at all, man. I was a master ranker in my high school. I was a master ranker to a degree. I was so good at ranking, it always resulted in a slap box contest afterwards. They get so mad at me, they hit you, and then now we got a slap box now. No. Guys, get the likes up. Vanta says, CT, did you get your run in, sir? No, I did not. No, I'm not. No, I didn't. I know, sir. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Down says, when Andrew pulled up, CT left the panel to tap dance in the dark room. Oh my God in heaven. Jesus Christ, man. Who else is in the building, man? This is fun today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Aaron C says, FBA culture is to instigate fights. Disregard these Negroes. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. CKJ says, Sire, that would have been funny. That is the energy that people wanted. Let's see. CKJ says, joking and slapboxing is the Cleveland way. Yes. Oh man, that is our culture, man. I know in the 90s and the early 2000s it was, you get the ranking on somebody and then they get mad and bow. And then now y'all over here, slapboxing, I ended up having to scoop a lot of dudes because a lot of dudes were taller than me, so they had longer reach. So I said, oh man, forget this. And I had to scoop a lot of dudes, man. If anybody, CKJ knows what a scoop is. Gippy says, CT, stop capping. You are a masturbator. Yes, I am that too as well. Let me see. Hater Sales says, CT got his glasses slapped off. Lena says, Andrew, who? I don't even know him in my Mariah Carey voice. Guys, get the likes up. I want to talk about this political party that I want to actually form, and I want to form it because the Republican Party and the Democratic Party is old. It's old. It's the good old boys club, good old girls, good old Troon club as well for the Democratic Party. But I want to form a party that really, really speaks to the interest of this black citizen, this black global citizen, man. I really want to talk to people who are serious enough to come to the table. ACT, I would love to participate in building this organization. I would love to go over the bylaws, the objectives, the goal, the mission statement. I would love to do this with you, and I would love to actually build this because I want to be a part of history. And it's not excluding whites or Hispanics or other races of people, but the primary focus is the Negro or the global black, the global Negro. And it's about time that the black man globally, participates in global trade and, global issues, So I really want to have a really serious convo today. If anybody's serious to call in, if anybody can take the time to research a political party and what a political party stands for, please call in, man. I would love for people to be the first members of this party, if you will. Big Dog Physique says, what are your general policies? One of the general policies is global supply chain. I really believe that black people globally should have their own shipping and logistics company, their own shipping and logistics. You know, we are, a lot of you blacks, you purchase a lot of clothing items, you purchase a lot of other goods, and why not be able to have a network of people, like let's say a coalition of farmers or a coalition of people in the textile industry. You know, hey, my name is Shaquita and I make clothing items and yada yada yada, and you sell it. You know, and you have your own ships, and you have your own shipping lanes, if you will. And it's a pact. It's saying that we are going to purchase from this person, and we're going to use this ship. We're going to use just black, just black stuff. That's one of my goals, man. Global supply chain, a global supply chain of blackness, black products, of black goods, shipped by blacks, man. And I really believe we can do this as a black people, man, to be completely honest with you guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Moxie says, bruh, come on, man. Shaquita, bruh, come on. Guys, thank you so much with the final €6. I want Che says, hit the like button for CT people. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. €6. G-Tron with the $2 super chat. The key is to make sure things never change. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I mean, imagine a city in America. Imagine a city in America, just the local level, a small city where the mayor, the council, they're all a part of this political party. You're part of the same political party. You understand the missions, the objectives. I really believe the governance of a city can operate and function properly. Let's say, for example, one of the biggest initiatives of this new political party is little things. Fixing your own goddamn community. We're gonna be hyper focused on littering. And imagine if this political party took over a city and it experimented with this idea. We are going to be a political party that we've captured the city. We're the council, we're the mayor, we're the fire chief, police department, the police chief. We're going to crack down on littering. It's the little things that lead to big, I'm looking for a word. I don't want to say things, right? It's the little things that lead to a future free of ignorance and chaos and disorder. Lena, real quick, G-Tron says, that is the party objective, never change. Thank you so much. Lena, I want to start this political party. It's going to be hard, but...
Good morning, CT. Yes, it'd be difficult, and I'm not trying to discourage you. Usually third parties, never win, but one thing you can do as a third party, you can accomplish a goal. And like...
Go ahead.
When you have a third party, usually they run for agenda. Like the Green Party, they had to address the legalization of marijuana. So let's say you don't win, but you would make a change. You can become impactful, and then they would have to address the Black community so that their votes don't get siphoned off. So you running, with the idea of global supply or global supply for Black America or FBA can be very impactful. So I don't want you to get discouraged, like, oh, I didn't win, but you did make them address some type of problem or some type of some type of I don't want to say the problem. I'm trying to think of a better word. You made them address the Black community. They would have to address us in order to win our votes. Like if you say, well, I'm trying to provide resources for the community, they will sit up there and you start becoming like, I think how much vote they need, like 3% or more. They know that you're a threat. Like, oh, that's going to make me lose votes. So I got to start saying, I have to go ahead and pander and go ahead and try to address the things that he addresses so I can get their votes. So running as a third party can be very impactful. I think that's a good idea, CT.
Dante says you can do that now using the current shipping industries. Dante, brother, this is why the FBA if you notice in the thumbnail, it is a photo of me, but I made myself look way better. I don't know if you peeped that in the thumbnail, Lena. Uh, what am I doing in the thumbnail, Lena? What am I doing?
I didn't peep it. I don't
Let
remember.
me show you. Like, I want you to really look at this. I want you to
I
really
forgot.
look.
Was it the Green Party that did the marijuana
I
legalization?
want
Or
you to
was it Ross Perot?
hold on
Oh,
for a
you
second.
look boss.
Yeah. So obviously this isn't me. I don't look that damn handsome, and I don't have a chiseled jaw like this fella right here. But you see these two Negroes on their knees crying. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You get the symbolism here. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's me leaving black FBAs
Black
behind.
and thin.
That's me leaving the FBA behind. That's my New Year's resolution on top of leaving the booze behind. But
Now, when you mean FBA, do you mean like
I mean
as it?
The Dantes. I want you to
Um,
read what Dante just wrote. You can
you
do
can
that
do
now
the.
with the current shipping industries.
Mhm.
You don't see what's wrong with that, or
Being enslaved and not starting your own.
yeah? Why? To me, when you are in Chicago, so you've seen shipping ports.
Of course, we're the hub
Yeah.
of America. Believe it or not.
Why don't black people have their own? You ever? I wonder why don't we have our own shipping container, or our own ship in our own shipping containers? You ever
Mhm.
notice that? You ever wondered this shit? Why do we have to rely on another group of people? Why do we have to rely on other people to produce or to give us our goods that we pay for? Why not if we just made our own? And this is what I really believe a political party like mine would do. It's retiring this whole FBA trope. These people are done. FBAs are done. You know, they're gonna be left in the basket of history. This whole mindset. I want my own. And I think that's what this political party should focus on. Like, for example, you said it's going to be hard. Yes, it is going to be hard. It's not a pack. It's not a lobby group. It's something that is far more complex. But think about this: if we secured this political party, and
Mhm.
let's say we captured Jackson, Mississippi. Think about that, right? Think about if the mayor, council, fire chiefs, the police chiefs, they were a part of this new political organization. Let's call it the Butler Political Party. Shout out to JP, by the way. Think about this, the Butler Political Party. Think about if you had people in charge who were a part of this political party and they all shared the same goals. Think about how easy it would be for zoning reform, police oversight models, housing policies, business tax structures. Think about how easy that would. Hey, 777, you got to get on camera, man. Dude, 777, I rock with you, man. You got no more of this avatar bullshit. Stop, man. I rock with you. I love you to death, man. Talk to you later, bro. But Lena, think about if you had this real nationalistic view. Think about how easy that would be if everybody was really in line with each other. Think about how easy it would be to write policy and implement policy. That's what I, believe. And at the local level, and it starts at the local level. Like, of
Mhm.
course, it's not going to be it's not going to be on par with the Democratic Party or the Republican Party, by no means. But imagine if you had a city with this political party, this new political party, and it was a black city ran under a black agenda. If you commit a crime here, if you litter, if you do something here, we are going to really show we have a mindset here. We have a mindset not to truly be our own nation, but we want to operate a city that is somewhat semi-autonomous or semi-independent or independent, where we can, we have our own ecosystem here, still operating within America, but our own ecosystem, our own political ecosystem, our own economic ecosystem. Think about this, like a city like this, right? With your own, we are only going, we're going to promote the idea that black businesses are going to operate in this city. We're going to openly tell you, we're going to give contracts to black contractors because it's a black city. man, I really believe that this could work. I really believe that this could work. I really believe that the Democratic Party is old. The Republican Party, come on, man. Let's be honest about it. These people aren't really Republicans. They're Trumpians. They just love Donald Trump. You know, these whites and blacks, they just love Donald Trump. They don't give a goddamn
I
about the.
feel like is has failed to serve and work for the people. It's no longer um it no longer represents like the people you elect no longer work for you anymore. That's honestly how I feel. Like me being liberal, I felt the Democratic Party failed me when they did the government shutdown, only to make us suffer without getting the welfare and people that were government workers not receiving their money and stuff on time and benefits, and that they did all that to vote that way and give them the win anyway. That was so stupid. All you did was just made people aggravated and upset. So I didn't even understand. If you was going to vote that way, there was no need. You didn't even make a statement. It wasn't even impactful. It just only impact that it made was negative. And I felt they failed us. And also I felt like, the Democratic Party, when it was doing voting for the what do you call it, to extend the Obamacare, they didn't all show up. They said if they all showed up and with the Republicans that voted, that they did garner to cross the party lines to vote, we would have probably been able to extend it. But they didn't even show up. I'm like, if we fight, you need to fight as hard as we are. We elected you to represent us, and you're not doing it. And it's failure on the Democratic Party. I feel the same way for the Republicans, that they have failed too. And but both parties are bought. I feel like it's becoming a business. Politics is a business. It's no longer service and the voice of the people.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Black Bear with the $10 super chat. CT in the chat. Good morning. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the year going into 2026. I want global supply chain, but I will only join a political party that loves and wants a great America. Agreed. Yeah. Again, the political party I have in mind, Black Bear, is not countering the American dream. It actually supports the American dream. It's somewhat of an experiment to a degree. A city that is not just a black city, but it's a city that operates within America. But the idea of the city is to promote black nationalism, you know. And we see it all over. We see it in the little Italies, we see it in the little Chinas, we see it, right? They don't, we see these places all over. They don't have their own cities, but we see it in these communities. So I'm just trying to figure out, would blacks be interested in this type of city? Like I really believe maybe this could work in South Carolina, on the coast, right? You need like you need to be by water, of course. But imagine if you had a city and it's really somewhat like a black city, like a real black city. No outside big corporations in it, like no Walmart, no, like the city says, we don't want Walmart here. Well, it'll bring 1,000 jobs. No. We'll create our own jobs. Like if you had a mayor, he was a part of this political party, he said, we'll create our own jobs. We control the zoning here. We don't want Walmart here. The city doesn't want Walmart here. And you build yourself. Man, I'm telling you, I really believe this kind of shit will work. Yeah. Oh yeah. I really want to start this stuff. I really want to start this. And I don't think FBAs. That's why I'm turning my back on them. They don't want this type of segregation, and not in a bad way. Go ahead.
I don't think you should turn your back on FBAs.
No, I'm turning my back on them. I'm turning my back.
I think FBAs really do. I'm saying, like, I'm not FBA. I'm not part of like Tyreek's movement, but I do, of course, I have family, and ancestors that have been here from slavery. That's how I look at it. Like, I really call myself OBA, kind of the original Black American, like people that came here due to slavery or whatever. However, I think that Black people that's here or whatever, we would like to build our own, try to trade, with each other and circulate money, but you're gonna also have to trade and work with others to circulate money into the community. So I believe it's quite possible, and I wish you the best on your endeavors, CT. I have faith in you. So I'm gonna step down and let the men go ahead and take over the panel, or anybody else who's more versed in politics. I've
Somebody
only
here,
had a limited.
yeah, somebody here, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good
I,
job.
I'm doing limited. Now I know the trap's probably going on. She knows nothing. She's a woman.
No, you're doing it. You're actually doing a good job. And I'm gonna tell you why, because we work at jobs or have worked at jobs where, hey, N-word, I mean CT, I want you to call 1,000 people today to try to get some sort of business. Let's say you work for a mortgage company, like Quicken Loans, right? So you call people and to try to get them to finance, right? To get a mortgage, right? And they give you a script. That's what, white man create a job. Hey, boy, CT, we want you to do this for us today. You got to meet quota. Well, why don't blacks do it? Why don't blacks say, you know what, we're going to call as many wealthy blacks as possible globally if we have to. And we're going to say, you know what, we want to purchase, we want to purchase, let's say, I don't know how many acres, but let's say 10,000 acres, right? I don't know, 10,000 acres of land is such and such. Let's say somewhere in South Carolina, somewhere in Florida, or whatever. And we want to purchase this land. Can you help us? We beg everybody else. That's what they do at financial institutions. They do it at they do it at hedge funds, and they beg people to invest. And we'll manage such and such for you, and they got a script and shit. And we put such and such in this amount of money, and we're gonna. So I don't get why we are not comfortable when begging each other. See, I don't mind begging Aliko Dangote. Hey man, you got about $1 million we can get. I don't mind it because we do it with whites. We beg. White people tell you to beg at work. I worked at a gym a long time ago, and we had to call people in the area and begging them for membership. Hey, you live about a mile away from the gym, and have you thought about coming in? And we have this plan, and we're begging. White man, he built a gym, and he told whites, blacks, everybody to beg for his ass. So why can't we beg for each other? So that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, damn man, this is a great idea, a political party, and you get all types of people. You know people in certain trades. I do. In terms of law, I have all types of lawyers around me. I think we can really build this shit. You
could network and get the money as
yeah.
enough black people, and even get a black by the $10,000 worth of land. You can probably get a black realtor, and they make money off of it, and you circulate the money through that. Get a black law firm, and you can do all of that. But I'm gonna step down. Hey BD, good morning. I'm gonna let you guys take over, okay? Thank you for having me up.
Pay attention. CT was up reading The Philosophy and Opinions of Marcus Garvey last night. I haven't read that book in 30 years. CKJ says you can do whatever you want if you get that bag up, and it's all about the bag. Yes, it is. And as Tex says, first sensible thing Lena said, I'm going to step down. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
All right, two things, CT. It's a wonderful idea. And you can raise the money. There's plenty of black people who would spend their money on an all-black party. But I need you to think about this. After you build it, how are you going to defend it? Because in American history, everything that black people have built, even during Jim Crow, during Reconstruction, pre-Civil War, everything that black people have built over the years in America has either been destroyed by the government or by outside forces. So I need you to, after you build it, because obviously you've thought about this long and hard about building it, but you need to find a way of how you're going to defend it, because it's going to get attacked. That's just the history. You understand what I'm saying? It's somebody's gonna come for it. So you have to have a plan on how you're gonna defend this idea. That's all I want to say to you.
There we have
Think
it.
about a defense plan because you're gonna have to defend this stuff.
Yeah,
That's all I want to tell you.
sounds
I
good.
drop and let somebody else come on. But yeah, have a plan to defend this stuff
Thank you so
because
much.
somebody's gonna come after it. Especially if it get big and it blow up. Somebody's gonna come for it. So you need to have a plan on how to defend that stuff. Okay?
There we have it. I got it. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Black Bear says CT is the party pro 2A. Of course it would be. Again, it's in America. It's still an American city. It'll be an American political party operating, assuming if you captured a small city, it would still be an American city. It's just that the city itself would be ran not under a Democratic platform or Republican platform, but imagine a city controlled at all facets of institutions by this newly minted political party. Hopefully you can join this political party, Black Bear. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Zach, what do you think about this new political party idea that I have? Go ahead. Your mic, your camera is looking kind of 720. You normally have it at 1280.
Might be my internet connection.
Okay.
Is it going to investigate the National Fix League? I feel like this is a good way to go about things. Hey, your city yesterday, did they become 4-12 versus the 412 area code? You don't know Pittsburgh's the 412? Yeah, that was an easy call yesterday. Of course, they're going to become 4-12. Derrick Henry for the Ravens that used to be in Cleveland. Did he have 216 rushing yards the night before? Like Cleveland's the 216? Like game 6 of that finals where LeBron won it on the real King James's birthday, the last game in Cleveland, 216 points in the game. Again, I think if you want to get clout for this political party, hit some topics that the American people actually care about, like investigating our sports rig. Those Steelers fans are irate about the no call at the end of the game last night. They're used to getting the terrible towels in their favor. They're not used to being on the wrong side of a bogus call or no call. You catch that last night? See, that's the thing that you got. You guys don't know area codes, man. Pittsburgh's the 412. I don't know how every Steelers fan doesn't see it. They should have known that was an L coming right into town. 4-12.
Zach, what do you think about this political party that focuses on Black nationalism that I'm starting?
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, that's why I think looking at how they use these players, which are mostly Black, in rigged sports to manipulate an entire nation, I think it's a great starting point. I mean, you got to come with something big if you want to become a relevant third party. We know what they do in third parties. You and I were in high school when Ralph Nader felt like the last third party candidate that had a chance. He was selling out basketball stadiums coast to coast. And then came selection night, and they said he got less than 1% of the vote. Didn't seem real. I mean, he was a huge hype. Young and it was okay. He was kind of like Bernie Sanders at the time, young and old coming out for him. But then they said he only got 1% of or not even 1%. So
let me read these. Aztec says, I want all my brain. I want all my lost brain cells back. CT. So I don't even know how that's possible. CKJ says, Zach, is Myles Garrett going to break the record in a victory?
He's got to surpass Michael Strahan, huh? I got to look into that. I haven't thought about that one.
Strahan has that one questionable sack, but
against the record breaker against Favre, where he just kind of dove.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, Zach, go ahead, man. What this Black political party that I want to start? Obviously, it's not anti-white. It's not anti any other color. It's just this promotion of Black independence.
Well, it's hard, right? Because Blacks aren't the majority of the population, so you're already at a major disadvantage. So how are you going to overcome this hurdle?
You start small. I mean, there are 40 million supposed Black people in the country.
Target predominantly Black cities?
I believe that you can get 10 to 20,000 signatures. I mean, it starts with signatures, you know. It starts with signatures.
Okay, but again, you're talking about a relatively small percentage. What percentage of America is black right now? Is it around 20%?
They say it's 13. I really believe it's a lot smaller. I really believe it's about 8%, maybe.
I think it's bigger.
You think it's bigger? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know most of the West Coast is not even. I really believe most of the West Coast is not even occupied. To be honest with you, and then the East Coast, you have people who claim to be black, but they're really they're really Hispanics. But anyway, it could be bigger. I don't know. But go ahead, man. Go ahead. It's Black independence, man. That's ringing in the new year for me, man. Black independence.
Well, I think you better come up with the strategy of where you're going to launch it. Atlanta.
That'd be a good choice. Yeah, maybe Baltimore. To be honest with you, you got to have a lot of blacks that are.
Well,
you got to have a lot of.
What's going to be the pinnacle issue for the party that makes people want to jump on? How you marketing this thing?
Aztec says public service announcement: prolonged exposure to some guests will reduce your IQ. One of the best selling points that I could come up with is supply chain. Supply chain. Imagine a political party that says, "Hey, we're gonna manufacture our own goods. We're gonna set up land for warehouses and factories for our own and build, and we're only going to shop and get our goods from these places." It's with obviously certain things, right? You can't do everything, but it's the little things, Zach. It's the little things. Like, for example, imagine if you had like just wood, or better yet, even food. Imagine if we said we're only going to get rice from our own supplier. We're only going to get beans from our own supplier. Things like that, Zach. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's too exclusive. I feel like
go ahead.
I don't know. I think you got to be broader.
Because
think about this too. Think about a movement like Black Lives Matter. You go out to these rallies; it's mostly white people there, right? So you got to figure out a way to appeal to more than just blacks, even though it's a party predominantly for blacks. Otherwise, I don't see how it would ever work out in America. I think that's what you got to think about.
Dante says cities are already established. You can look to take over the key political positions in current cities. Dante, you're thinking like an FBA. You're thinking like an FBA, buddy. And unfortunately, that thinking has really kept the FBA stagnant. It's time to be global. It's time to be global beyond belief, man. Imagine if blacks in America did trade with Africans or other blacks like Caribbeans or Brazilians. You had your own supply chain, your own ships. That's power, man. That's independence. That's setting up a global supply chain. I know, man. I Dante, you got to forgive me, man. I'm a visionary. God has blessed me with a third eye, and I don't know why He chose me, Dante. I don't know why God specifically chose me, but I truly believe that I am the master of
the Negro Whisperer.
Not even just the Negro Whisperer, man, but why aren't we in communication with Africa?
Okay, let me say this real quick. Because I gotta go.
Go ahead.
In order for that, but no, I gotta go in a minute. But in order for us to be able to trade with Africa, that's on those politicians and those leaders in those countries So you can establish what you want over here, but then you go over to Nigeria. Will the leadership of that country, will they agree? That's on them. So you know what I mean? So you're over here, even though you're Nigerian, you can reach out to them. They're not gonna talk to you because you're not in their country and you're not part of their political leadership. So that's what I'm saying. Like you would have to.
You open up trade. You open up trade talks.
That's true. But will they be? Are they thinking the way you're thinking? That's what I'm saying. Like
you convince them.
Starting over here with people who are like-minded, because you don't really know how they think over there. Even though you're from there, but you don't live there, so you really don't know how they think.
Dante, there was a time when the American government had no trade partners. They had to pretty much go over to France and beg France for money. You gotta figure these things out, man. And this is the no offense to you.
Well,
I think this is the FBA mindset. The FBA mindset is you've already defeated yourself.
No,
by posing. Let me just finish. You've already defeated yourself from the way I look at it. You are already saying, well, what if this? What if they don't like? No, you set up trade talks. You set up summits. You set up something formal to open up negotiation. You do it. You do it. You got to do it. And this is why I say, man, the black nationalist approach that I have, it's thousands of light years ahead of the FBA mindset, man. And this is probably why the FBA.
Well, you should probably gather people who are bilingual and know the languages over there, and y'all get that started. That would be a good idea.
Yeah. Unique says you can start your own like that man in Arkansas or Arkansas. His time
that didn't work though.
It is working. You're talking about the oligarch.
No, it's not working.
The Ozarks. Yeah, the Ozarks are working. Yes, the Ozarks are definitely working.
The Ozarks that have always been there, or was she talking about that?
The Ozarks wanted the whites said we want to segregate. We don't hate blacks. We don't hate Arabs. We don't hate this. We just want our own. And hey, man, I can't knock it.
I heard that failed, but maybe I'm wrong. But that's what I heard.
I did a story about it just a couple of months ago. It's up and thriving. Now it's not a metropolis, but it's needed. It's needed. And they've done it in South Africa as well. I forgot the name of the city in South Africa, but they've done it in South Africa.
Okay.
Beauty and talkative, you gotta get on camera, man. I don't know who this person is. You gotta get on camera, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. What do you think, man? Oh, okay, he dropped off. Go ahead, Zach. Moxie says, I wish CT would go back to covering more politics instead of this blackety black junk. Oh, this is politics. Moxie, go ahead. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead. Gematria.
Yeah, I when I clicked on your video, I thought you were saying goodbye. I was expecting this to be about a different thing, not a political party. But
no, it's me saying goodbye to the FBAs. FBAs you just heard an FBA right there. He's already limiting himself. He doesn't really think about. They don't really have vision, and I think that's the difference. I believe that's the difference between the FBAs and African people or people abroad that are black.
Here's what I got to say though about your idea. Look at how important black people were in the marketing of these political parties. They want to bring out Oprah. They want to bring out Beyonce.
Hold on for a second. Okay, I got to ban this person. They're showing me. Come on, man. Go ahead, Zach. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, the American political process does like to use black people to promote their politics. Again, you look at the things that America's into, entertainment, it is an industry dominated by black people. And forgive me for all people who don't like the word black, but you know what we mean culturally when we say black people. I feel like that is what you guys need to achieve. You need to say, listen, why are we working for these white ownerships that own these sports leagues and make us come out here in these fixed games that probably make our souls feel terrible afterwards? This is where the power is. And if you can somehow get that to organize and again, all of a sudden got black-owned sports leagues, you got black-owned stadiums. Saying, listen, why are we using the taxpayers to build these stadiums where white men benefit from it when almost everybody comes here to watch black people perform in these stadiums? I feel like that's the angle one way or another. And I think you'd have to start in a predominantly black city, like I said, like Atlanta or Baltimore, or maybe even in a place like Houston. But I don't think it's such a bad idea. Black people deserve to get more credit for the industries that they pretty much make happen.
Yeah. Brave, what's up, man? I'm walking away officially from the FBAs. I am seriously considering starting a political party in America, well, a third party. I'm sort of done with the Republican Party and Democratic Party. It's old to me, and I want this party to focus more on Black nationalism. Almost, I don't want to say segregation, but I want to say, the reliance upon just Black people running systems, and even starting at the smallest levels. What if a Black city or town, the mayor, the council, men and women, they were a part of this new political system that I'm founding. Go ahead, Brave.
Okay, first what you're gonna go up against is a horrible precedent set by Blacks running cities. So you're gonna go up against that. They've made a clown act out of the cities, out of the larger cities. You would have to almost just find a small town somewhere, CT. They've got, I'll bet you can find small towns where it's probably predominantly Black people, even if the population is 5,000, something like that, to get your fingers in the hole. But CT, the beauty of this is when you fail. Did I say if or when?
When. Real quick. CKJ says, CT, I can connect you with Warren Anderson. If you are serious, I have a connection in the city. Thank you so much, CKJ. That would be nice, man. And you could be one of the first party members, man. Go ahead, be brave.
When you fail, and you will,
okay,
it'll still be very valuable. Because you're not going to be able to blame Whitey for a goddamn thing in this new party. You blame Whitey for one goddamn thing and it's over. You're right back to Democrat pissing and moaning. So the value of that would be there. The fact that it's all Black and pursuing this is valuable. And when you fail, you will, it's going to show Americans, white and Black Americans, that, look, man, there's people that are trying to fit in with the system, folks. There are Blacks that are trying to fit in with the system. So basically, you would really put a big black eye on these piss and moaning 70% of Black Americans. But you're never going to, when you're thinking about it, it's like, are you starting with the political machine? Because you were talking about manufacturing and buying your own goods and your own products. And it's like, how are you, to start factories and stuff like that? I mean, you can start small businesses, of course, but basically, I wouldn't worry about manufacturing or buying things Black. I would just, now you said set up warehouses, that'd be good. Then you're going to compete with Amazon.
Well, here goes the idea. The idea is, let's say Jackson, no, I don't want to use Jackson. I want to use more of a coastal city. Somewhere, I said South Carolina. We can even use Florida, right? Somewhere in Florida. Blacks capture a city.
Population, what size of a city are you talking?
Let's say 10,000 people, hypothetically speaking, 10,000.
The only problem is CT.
Go ahead.
The places with 10,000 populations are all white. You're going to have to find a Black town. somebody would have to locate.
Black towns were 10,000. I can name towns right now with populations of 10,000.
Yeah, but they're not on the coast, are they?
I don't know if they're on the coast. I
Alabama.
don't think so. No, we're talking about the East Coast, not the Gulf.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the East Coast.
I just meant on
Yeah.
they're on the interior is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you can name a town where it's an all black little town and it's up and functioning, that's one thing. But if you think you're going to go in and take an all black little town and convince them that whitey isn't their problem, you're dead in the water, man. In that town, you're dead in the water. You got to understand how well the two political parties have everybody zombied out, man. I mean, come on. And you're trying to break through with break away from black pissing and moaning. That's amazing. That's an amazing notion. But, you know, I can understand how blacks do it individually. But to do that as a political party and to garner the support it takes.
Hear me out. Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Go ahead.
This city, the mayor, members of the council, the city attorney, the city attorney is called whatever the title is it differs in each city, but they say, you know, we're gonna purchase, we're gonna do things like we're gonna open up trade, right? We're gonna make this a black thing here. So
But open up trade when you talk about that.
Let me just finish.
Go ahead. All right.
So we're gonna open up trade with, let's say, Nigeria. We're gonna purchase, instead of purchase, like, you know, a lot of cities, they purchase vehicles for the city. You know, they have city cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna purchase the Innocent. You ever heard of the Innocent?
No.
Innocent is a Nigerian made vehicle.
What's the track record? Is it holding up under use over there?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, it's a good car. It's a decent car. Or we're gonna purchase cars in Burkina Faso. So now we're gonna make a statement here. Now we're gonna participate in not just global trade, but we're gonna make a statement here. So we're gonna purchase only the Innocent. So now we're gonna open up a market. You got to ship the shit here. You got to ship it over here. To me, that sends a message here of cooperation, you know, with a friendly government, and a friendly government that is black. It makes America look good. I mean, on top of already the fact that America already looks good, but now, man, we are opening up a new market of vehicles in the country, and it's this black city that's going to start it. Man, that's some powerful shit, man.
CT, though, something you got to think about is the attack.
Done, but go ahead.
The attack ads. That's all politics is. Imagine the attack ads against you. Can you imagine what they would look like?
Sure. Oh, I mean, yeah, I would embrace it. Aztec says blacks can't even keep a family intact.
How's that going to work out, though, CT? Just endless clips of you calling black people.
Hey, hold on. Hey, man, Bray, what do you think about this asshole right here?
Well, that's what I said earlier. I mean, you're up against a complete failed culture, man. You're up against drawing people from.
Look at it.
You're up against people with a complete failed, not only failed, but just a complete self-destructing culture.
But I think maybe I'm not communicating it the best because.
Well, I think you're dreaming about where you're going to get the participants. Is what I'm hearing.
Let me just finish.
All right, go ahead.
A new party would attract the first members would be very like-minded. And I think I believe that is what it will make it work, right? So the first members are, I think just like CT. I know exactly what he means by this. We're not talking about the average Negro, Brave. We're talking about people who have a black nationalist mindset and or a lot of the Africans that come over here who have that ambition. Why not open up trade with Nigeria, and we're gonna have a city where the police vehicles are innocent, the Innocent car. Man, that's a powerful statement, man. You know, instead of having the cars, the traditional Ford Escapes or whatever the police use, right? So,
okay, what if the Nigerian car is a pile of shit and you don't want it? I mean, okay, so then what? You just go back to buying, the regular cars. I mean,
Well,
why
I mean,
is
Brave,
Nigeria's cars over here already?
Well, Brave, a Nigerian car has to go through any car coming over in America has to go through all types of policy. I mean, quality
Yeah, that's what
control.
I'm saying. Safety checks and everything else.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's not going to pass that.
Well, how
So
do you know?
I don't know. I don't understand why you wouldn't just start with grabbing a hold of a town, working within this, working within the system that exists without worrying about supply chains. Just get a town to where the people are, trying to do things sensibly for the betterment of a town, and no pissing and moaning allowed.
Not a bad idea. Give me some examples.
Well, you just, you've already, the world is already set up in the most magnificent, spooky ass fucking supply chain system known to God or man that's ever been. I mean, that's, if it's one thing that I've always said, what's one thing that makes you think that aliens might have set all this up? The supply chain, the world supply chain.
Hold on for a second. Andre with the $10 super chat. CT, look up the Kentanka brand of vehicles out of Africa. I am familiar with those vehicles. I'm familiar with those. Go ahead, guys.
But yeah, if you look at one thing that what seems to be aliens exist, the fact how they set up and showed humans how to do a world supply chain and a world government. So that's how intact this is and magnificent it is. So I don't know why you'd want to thwart any of that. I think your first step, the old proverbial baby steps, get a goddamn city and get it running for the law and order and get CT. You've got to understand where all these small white towns are at, the law and order that exists in these places. That's what you got to emulate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I said it.
Okay.
Man.
That's not past that. Nothing else is going to work until you get that done.
Yeah.
So how are you going to do that even? You got piss and moaning black people that if they got
you don't have piss and moaning black people that will be a part of a political party that
but then just
you wouldn't even have that. You wouldn't have the whole purpose is that you wouldn't have a pissing and moaning black in this political party. It's not for you,
right? But then you got to work with the other blacks that you got to recruit for the participation in your experiment. I mean, you don't have enough black. What are you going to do? Get all the blacks, what I would call the 30%ers, to relocate to your location?
No, I mean, it's Brave. It starts with the small things first, man. You can't force people to move.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
it's gonna. Yeah,
you got a political party. They all think alike. You go into a town, you know what you're going to still have left over? 70% of the black Americans that piss and moan about every little goddamn thing there is. And when you sit there in a council meeting and you're saying, look, we're going to stop littering and we don't care who's doing it, somebody's going to pay the money, you're going to sure as hell have blacks say, what do you mean I got to pay $300? They can't cry racism because it'll be a black town, which is handy. But I mean, you're up against participants that have any goddamn brains. I'm not saying you can't find people that don't,
Brave, do you remember a young man by the name of Comey? He called into the channel. He's in his early 20s, but he started this movement, the Zamit order. You're not familiar? Doesn't ring a bell?
Yes, it does now. Yes. Right. What happened to that movement?
Brave, he's still he's gonna have a meeting next week or not next week, excuse me. I think it's a month or so. But he says something that is really fascinating. He said that all you need is about 10,000, 20,000 very intelligent blacks.
Okay, but hold on. How did he work? Where's he at now? On his face, done, over.
No, he's not over. No, not at all. No, not at all.
Where's he at?
He has people that are signing up left and right, man.
I'm saying, where's he located at?
He's located in Chicago.
Do you want to join his cause? Is that why you're looking for him?
Then you got guys like this that you got to deal with.
I wouldn't deal with him because, Brave, what I'm trying to tell you is,
but what I'm saying is, wait a minute. How do you know how many of these there are?
You don't deal with people like that because they wouldn't be a part of it at all. They just like what Comey said. He said that 10,000 blacks is all you need to really, really control a large population of blacks, man. Brave, that's all you need, you know, and you have to be brutal. You have to be Brave. Imagine if you had a city, man, where they said, man, if you litter, man, we're gonna everything. There's no leeway here. You get if it says $300 or $500, we're taking that out of your, we're garnishing your wages, or we're putting your ass in jail, flat out. Brave. That level of brutality might scare people into, man, I
You
can't
can't do
litter.
it in the USA. You can't jail somebody for littering.
You can technically you can jail people for littering. Yeah, you could jail people, but they don't do it. But they don't do it. They view it.
No, I don't think you can.
They don't do it. They you just get
I
slapped. on the
I
wrist.
don't think you can do it. You're not going to jail somebody for
But
littering.
technically you can. It says it on the
Unless they do it like, you know, take a garbage bag and dump it, and you can arrest them for dumping.
Brave, Brave. What did it? But Brave, here goes the thing, Brave.
Hold it. Get to your other guest over here. Let me prove my point on what you're up against.
He's not gonna be a part of the party.
He's the one that's going to surround you when you get going.
You Brave, he's not. I'm telling you, these blacks, Brave. One thing I know about my people, is that they're like animals, and if you master them, it's smooth sailing. Brave, you start playing classical music around a lot of blacks, they'll leave, man. They'll leave. Hey, we need y'all to leave this place. Then you put on some Mozart. Oh, man, we got to get up out. So what I'm saying, Brave, is this. The goals, the mission statement, it doesn't align with a lot of different blacks. So they already are excluded. They've already excluded themselves.
You just said you just decreased the numbers dramatically with that statement, and I agree. Yeah. Now, with the decreased numbers, how are you going to do it? Minus the clown over here.
Because, Brave, you're dealing with Pan-Africanism now. You're not dealing just with blacks in America. You're dealing with a larger black group.
So you would certainly put out the word that if you're coming to America, come here from Africa.
Yeah, be a part of this party. That's all I'm saying. BBC Big Black. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Talk to us. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Hey, what's happening, guys? Good morning. Be brave and think. Good morning.
Good morning.
So, what would you like to hear from me?
I don't.
Told you, man.
Go ahead, buddy.
I know, because I was in a conversation with somebody with a master's degree about this. So we were listening, and I was asking, where do you want me to jump back in? Because I wasn't listening all the way. My bad.
Oh, in a nutshell,
I was talking to somebody else. You had me on mute.
To answer your question, I am going to start a political party, and I don't have everything down packed, but some of the goals and initiatives and mission statements will be Black nationalism, supply chains ran and operated by making that the main focus. Obviously, economics will be a main focus.
Okay, what history do you have in that?
Basically, well, let me finish. Basically, of people who are trying to, obviously still living in America, the American dream, but people who are focused on being independent of large-scale corporations, people who want to control their own economic destiny, and pretty much live amongst themselves and live amongst themselves. Like Brave, I would love, Brave, I told you this before, man. And Brave, you know, I like white folks. I like waking up and Susie's jogging down the street. I'm like, man, it's a peaceful neighborhood. But Brave, I would love to wake up one day and it's nothing but it's black everywhere. I love that.
So
that's why you'd have to start out. You'd have to start out with a small town somewhere.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Give up the coastal cities, no matter what coast it is. Give it up, man.
Yeah. Yep. Go ahead, BBC.
All right. So you have experience in the political field, right? You worked in politics before, correct?
Very little. I did assist a friend of mine running for mayor of a city.
All right. So what's the difference? Everybody's independent off of a corporation. It has to be their own entity. So how do you provide, people that are in your community? Do you have farming skills?
Yeah, I mean the whole I do I
So you
have
want to
farming.
be independent from a corporation. Can you log? Do you know how to fish? Do you know how to hunt?
No, not me. No, no.
That's why I said earlier, you
Okay.
got to
So part of the independence,
you got to stay within the system.
since you don't know how to do that, you're going to have to learn from people that do know how to do that and who have been doing that. So we're going to have to create another structure to educate people that want to be a part of this quote unquote independent thing. We're just eliminated corporations, which is nothing wrong with that, but we're also taking one anarchy and putting the form of another, because without corporations, without jobs, you got people who are mindless, which are the people we see as the masses running around. So I see, if you want to build a political party, how about you just build a school on some property, make it a compound? The Mormons do it all the time, and you see how they get away with all type of sick stuff. Now, because you're choosing to be a political party, you're coming at this as, something to establish for people. So if you really would like to help, just build a school. And then you guys could go from there. And, it's in the form, you build it on the land, whatever. But everybody has to be educated if everybody wants to be independent. You don't know how to log. Do you know how to build a house? What about
No,
you? Be brave and think. Do you know how to build a house? Do you
It's
know how to
very
run electricity? Do you know
It's
how to
very
go?
Hey,
Do you
Brave,
know
I think
about
he has a lag.
metallurgy?
Brave. Hold on, Brave. You got to work with him, Brave. I think he has a lag. It's like a 2
Oh.
second lag. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and it's very elementary. It's nothing to it. You can it take a little bit of nothing to teach grown men how to build houses and do electrical, plumbing, and carpentry. It's nothing to it.
Okay, so these are the things that are needed before, but you also have to have people who are willing. But if everybody just wants to be the chief, everybody wants to kick their feet up, the infrastructure is going to collapse. So what we do need to think about is education and putting ourselves on these forms. So I can show you. If I go and establish a training center up here, off of this property, that's my compound. My people are my constituents, and then we go to take another property. We then to go take another property, and we go have a whole area. If somebody in the government says, "Hey, what they're doing is illegal," we then become a militia. So if we then have to fight against that, we have to train. We have to then, then again protect our assets. So if you're willing to put yourself up there as a political, let's say as a political dissident, for lack of better words, if you're willing to do that, these are the things you're going to have to look at in the long run. That once you start, you're going to have to militarize. You should be militarized and thinking militant just based on you want to be a political party. Where are you based with your familiarity with the Black Panther Party?
You mean
Are you
in
well
terms of my
informed?
knowledge of it? Yeah, I'm well versed in the
Yeah.
Black Panther Party. Yeah.
Okay, so this dude Huey P. Newton had a doctorate. Wasn't like he just woke up in the middle of Oakland and said, I'm sad for my community." He was educated and used that structure to use the free lunch program, which everybody complains about now being the EBT program. But this was a structure that the government is using to feed people in Kansas who have no jobs, no skills, and no education. Now, it doesn't matter if they're black, white, red, brown, purple, or green. Education hasn't worked because people aren't being built into a system that works for them. So you fizzle out. You go be a degenerate. So if education didn't work, how does this man get on the internet and type? If education didn't work, who taught him how to read? Who taught him how to write? Who taught him how to use a computer if education didn't work? So let's not think of institutionalization, and let's remember what education is learning information about.
BBC, do you live around white people?
Yeah.
Would you ever want to
I live
live
around black people. I live around
well,
all.
I'm not what I was going to ask you. Wouldn't you want to just wake up one day and you just live in an environment where it's order, it's peaceful, and it's no white face, no Arab face, no Asian face, nowhere around you? Wouldn't you want, and not because you're a racist, but because there's pride in that. My people built all of this. Would you ever want to wake up in an environment like that?
In one aspect, yes, but my people are of the mind. So it doesn't matter, what this looks like out here. It matters, what's up here. It matters what's also in the heart because that passion and that, brings us together. So I'm laughing because, when the big war breaks out and everybody's sitting up, trying to defend the home team, we're gonna be fighting over, this versus this. We're gonna be fighting, if we have an idealism together, then it doesn't matter what your skin looks like. I grew up in Seattle, so I was around everybody. So
So,
to say that, to go into one group to be like, there's ignorant people everywhere, but I'd rather be around the state of mind than just around, the state of being.
so can I say something, CT?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is why I'm so arrogant.
Yeah. Go ahead.
This is why I'm so arrogant. I told you your first big, your
Working man right here, Dante Berry. Sorry.
This is why I'm so arrogant. The first thing I said when I came on here is you got blacks that hate whitey that you're up against. I don't know what you see. This is where you, as somebody thinking you're going to establish a party, you're afraid to straighten him out. You're worried about getting his approval or something.
No,
He's talking like a fool.
I'm just letting him talk. I'm not
Well,
even.
right. So he's talking like a fool. He's
No.
talking whitey this, whitey that, this, that, malicious. And now, hold on, CT. Is that what you're after?
No.
Okay. Where do you tell somebody like him, no, thank you, we'll pass?
Real quick. Hold on for a second. CKJ says they are expert at what wrong with blacks despite not living amongst them. Gary with the $5 super chat. If you can convince JP welfare loving himself to assimilate into your new system, I'll follow you. And Aztec says education hasn't worked so far. Brave, go ahead. What were you asking me, sir?
I'm just saying this is what you're up against. I'm telling you, I take notes on society. I'm a street level social scientist. This is going to be your biggest anchor around your neck. See, he's mild. He's talking like, militias, whitey, messing people up, whitey's goofed up, whitey this. How are you going to get the support of any? How are you going to work inside of a system? How are you going to work inside of a white system when you're going to start out antagonistic with it?
Okay,
So
I can answer that because, like I said, it's not about
can
the
you
skin
answer it
color,
within
it's
like
about
5
the
minutes and
idea.
not an hour-long monologue?
Give him a chance, Brave. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Now, Brave, you were kind of breaking up, but I wasn't mentioning anything. All I said was being militant as militarized. So if you understand that word, you understand militant has nothing to do with race. You can think militant because you're
Mormons.
militarized.
You were talking about Mormons. You were talking about filthy things that whites do, is what you said, sir.
Well, I said Mormons do filthy things because they have a compound and are free to do what they please on their compound. So that goes to what I was saying. You need to build a compound. So you need people to build infrastructure, a house.
You don't need
If you want to build something, okay. You don't, but at some point you will. It depends on how far you want to take the political party.
Told you, CT. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking genius.
I'm a genie. You're a genius. I'm a genie.
Okay.
So hey, you derivative of me.
I got you. Yeah. Told you. This is why I was laughing when you said it.
But I like I was gonna say,
hey BBC, your mic is your mic is lagging, bro. Your mic is lagging.
Consciousness gave the best idea,
Dante, would you want to wake up one day and everything around you is black?
No, not necessarily.
I'm listening to you.
If I do, then cool. If I don't, then cool. I'm not. I've never lived that type of life. I've always my whole life been around blacks, whites, Indians, Hispanics, Asians, all of them. Everybody has their role in life. I think diversity is good.
Okay.
But I do agree with what Conscience was saying.
Of course
you get the structure. You get the structure first. You have to have the education first to be able to, like you were saying, build the houses and all that. And like Brave said, building houses and plumbing and electric, all that stuff's easy. It's simple. The basic stuff. Now, if you're trying to build brand new technology, okay, then you need the really smart people for that. But the basic stuff, getting water to run, farming, building, that stuff is simple. But people need to get educated on that first. So that's why I say conscience. That idea is very smart. You have to lay the foundation first with the education and teaching people how to do the fundamentals of life.
Well, that goes without saying, but do you notice Dante? He's went on to with a couple of things that the conscious said, but he didn't pay attention to what he said earlier about the antagonism he has towards Whitey. And I'm telling you, that's
I heard him say
that's what you're up against.
I heard him say he likes white people, and it's about the mind. That's what I heard him say.
You wanted to hear. I can't play it back. You heard what you wanted to hear, but trust me, it was white's a piece of shit. Okay.
Did he say that, CT?
Well, he said Mormons build their compounds and do filthy stuff in their compounds.
Yeah, Mormons. He didn't specify white people in general.
That's why I say CT. This is why that's why I'm so arrogant.
Well, Brave, again, Brave. Obviously, the political party that I want to start is not, in terms of legally, it's not a ballot. You have to have a state, right? So it's not going to be in the ballot phase yet, but you can start a movement phase. And I don't believe there's any legal requirements behind it. But Brave, obviously, a person like me, I would pick and choose the initial people up front, right? Because it's not at the ballot phase yet. We don't have an actual established political party.
So, question, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You're gonna do when somebody comes in with hating Whitey, and they're all for you.
Oh, they're out. I wouldn't, because that's not the purpose. It's to hate white.
That's what you're up against. Thank you very much.
I think there's a lot of people. I'm sorry.
That's what you're up against.
Go ahead.
How are you gonna start a party and weed out
not as many people like that as you think, Brave. Most black people are not hate whitey, man. We don't be worried about y'all like that.
Jesus Christ, that's amazing.
No black person goes out of their way to disparage a white person.
Oh, I know.
But you, Brave, you took my words and you spun them around like it was a 45 at a party in 1985.
What did you say about the white compounds and white people and white Mormons and compounds? What'd you say about them?
Nothing. I mentioned Mormons.
And you threw in there the filthy stuff they do on their compounds, didn't you? The sick stuff or something like that? What?
Nothing about their race. Nothing about their ethnicity.
I didn't say you said anything about that. You just said they and Mormons. Mormons are whites. Mormon are white. Okay, you're right.
Only?
Only? Pretty much. Probably pretty much, maybe not. But
I mean, I was a Mormon before, I got kicked out of the church, but okay. I guess there's no black LDS. Man.
No, I mean, I'm sure there's no black LDS in the halls of the power, I'll bet. Or not many, much of it.
Yeah, like they were trying to groom me to get up there because they literally said that there's nobody up there. We need to put somebody up there.
Right. See, so it's they know. I'm just CT. All I'm saying is it's a thought, and that's why you got to get a town first. You got to get a town. You got to set up an example of having law and order in a town where it's all black people.
Well, the first thing, Brave, is right now this is the exploratory phase, testing. It's ideas, right? To even get someone elected, we have to be a legal entity, which we're not. We're not even at that level yet. It's just an idea. And right now in the exploratory phase, I can pretty much pick and choose who I'd want. And eventually we start building, we start coming up with mission goals, mission statements,
You're going to be relying on donations, because it seems like you should be able to get them.
I believe in the movement stage you can take donations. I'm not quite
Well,
sure.
I mean, how are you going to make a living? I mean, this for you to do something like that would take your
a lot of it is online. I mean,
well, for you to do something like that, you're going to have to put your full-time effort into it. Well, you think
maybe
just
so.
Well, yeah. So I'm saying, you're going to have somebody backing you.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I've often said, you've got so many rich athletes. I have no idea, or of course, I do have a theory. I have no idea why black athletes with all of their money don't just buy up a town and put it together. That could be done overnight.
Elderberry says, yeah, CT, let Be Brave show you how to organize, because he's so proven in that field. We're jumping the gun here.
We don't be on what we do, Brave. We're not out purporting what we do. We're actually doing the work. The ones that are doing it, you got CT here, which he's doing his work. Some of us, are ahead. Some of us are behind. But everybody who's doing the work is doing the work. We don't need to
Aztec says, what do you feel about CT's plan to concentrate all black on black violence into one city? A new lease of life for Chicago and Detroit. Aztec, man, you guys are missing the point here. The point is that this is the
Sir, you're the one that jumped ahead to warehouses, manufacturing, and all of that, CT. You jumped way ahead.
Brave.
So, I mean, you jumped right out of the formation stage.
What I was saying will be the end result. But the beginning stage is exploratory. This is the beginning of a movement. Mm-hmm. And I'm just trying to go over ideas now, right? And what the possibilities will be. But in the beginning stages, there's definitely have to be some sort of separation between blacks like me and no, let's not do that. Point at him, bro.
I'm a grown man, so is he. I'm pointing. You got to get rid of these guys, or you're dead in the fucking water, pal.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ, what dream world are you in?
I don't know too much about BBC, but
well, I can hear what he's saying and the way he's saying it. Get the hell out of here.
Hafiz, what do you think about the idea?
But everybody's got to be an idiot for you guys to succeed.
Brave, are you gonna let me host the show and talk?
Go ahead.
Don't worry about it. Hafiz, what do you think about me forming a political party, sir? Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
Is there something
well, at least
that we turn red on camera? Why are you red like me?
I know. I don't know. It's maybe the lighting.
I think it's electromagnetic frequency poisoning on white people. We're not a healthy species. We're weak, inbred, royalty, wealth, and I think the fishbowl of electromagnetic frequencies we live in could be turning old whites into red-faced bastards, man. A lot of old whites are red-faced, man. What the hell is with that shit?
I think in my case, because I do have a couple of bright lights and I can maybe change the setting to be a bit more natural lighting. Right now they're set on white. But anyway, political party. Good luck with that one. So is this going to be an all black party, or is this
I would like
wider umbrella?
I would like for it to be all black. It's not in the we're gonna kill white people. We're all black. We're not a racist party. I don't want to. I want a party to. This party to be for the tethers, for
the coon party,
the Africans, the blacks who really want their own self-sufficient.
So it's not even an FBA. It's just
FBA don't have a mindset. Hell, no. FBAs don't have that kind of money. You, in my opinion, you probably get about 1 or 2% of the FBAs who probably would align with what I want to do. And again, this is just the movement phase, right? But it starts with the movement phase, right? And then eventually you can qualify for the actual political party itself, to become a ballot political party, to be on a ballot.
Sure.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. Let's not kid ourselves,
Real
dude.
quick,
You've got no choice. It'll be the party of you and Bob.
Gimpy says, "Sorry, I messed up with you. Sorry, I messed up your Black Panther Party." CT Forrest Gump. Yes, that was great.
Yeah.
Brave, have you ever seen Forrest Gump?
What's that?
That comes from the movie Forrest Gump. That quote Gimpy just said. Go ahead, Afeez. The black. I'm sorry. You asked me about would it be all black?
No, it'll be just a party of you and Bob.
Why do you say that?
And eventually Bob will have better things to do. Dude, come on.
At least I can all right laugh at you, CT. God damn.
Ain't nobody joining this party. Ain't nobody joining this party.
Hold on before you guys get this. So the movement phase, at this stage, your party is real, just not legally ballot recognized party. Start off with a party name, core ideology, mission, platform draft, leadership roles, public identity, supporters or a supporter base, and media presence. Some things that I already have down packed already. Brave. I think the movement phase is a good thing, you know.
I think your movement phase would be probably when it failed would still be very valuable. Just because again, you're just pointing to the facts that blacks in other words, your party would be a party that says, look, it's the system. It's the world the way it is. We just want to fit inside of it without pissing and moaning our lives away as black people.
Now, realistically, CT, what you really should be pushing for is a black lobbyist group. That's what you really got to be at. Look at is there a Jewish party? Is there a Jewish party running?
No.
But do the Jews have an shall we say, for their demographics and for their numbers, have an excessive amount of influence within U.S. politics? Yeah, they are overrepresented, if you will, in the lobbyist grouping and in all of these things, because the Jews discovered a long time ago they don't have to be the front man in order to be in the band and in order to be able to manage the band. They are the managers of the band. They're not the front man. They're not the lead singers. They're not the lead guitarists. They're just running the show.
Let me read the super chat real quick. L with the $5 super chat. CT, I always thought you were a spy for the African Union, and now I know you are working with the African Union. Yeah, it's a possibility, man. I really believe. I mean, maybe Afeez is correct. Maybe all we need is a lobby. Yeah, maybe
Did you just hear what Afeez actually said, though?
Yeah.
Did you listen to what he actually said?
Yeah. All I'm saying is,
what you said was ridiculous.
Well, you can consider it ridiculous. I just say it as
give me with the $5 super chat. That's it, Afeez. Beepers for the whole panel for that one. Go ahead. Now, why was it ridiculous? Why was it ridiculous?
No. Look. Before he gets into the ridiculous part of it, I just want to finish what I was saying. The fact is that being a lobbyist group and having powerful influence over the direction of politics is a better position than to be in politics, because being in politics, you have to take all the slings and arrows of all the crap that people are going to throw at you and all the stuff that people are going to scrutinize you, whilst actually being the lobbyist groups that then herds the politicians of the day is a far better position. You don't have to take all that crap. You simply influence the politicians to do the things that are in your interest. And the black population, the black community in America should have done this decades ago. You guys should have, this nonsense about Black Pound Day. I don't know if you've heard about Black Pound Day, right? Black people saying, we're going to spend our pound just in black stores and black, companies for the next 6 months. The Jews and the Chinese have had Chinese Pound Day forever. They've had Jewish Pound Day apparently every dollar goes through 7 different Jewish hands before it leaves the Jewish community. And I'm sure the Chinese community do the same. I'm sure many other communities do the same, Koreans, so on and so forth. I'm not saying this is, when I said the Jews, I don't mean just the Jews. The Jews are just one of the examples that work very well within their own community. But the Chinese, the Koreans, the various other, some of the Arabs even, do this. The black community of America, the black population, the diaspora of Britain and so on, should be doing this. You're idiots for not doing this. You should have, your dollar should go through 7 black company or shop owners or small businesses' hands before it leaves your community. Why is it not doing that? Why are you giving your money to hair extensions to Turkish people and to Indian hair extension makers and all this other nonsense and Vietnamese nail salons? What is going on within your community that you're not making sure that your dollar is spent within your community at least 7 different times before it leaves your community? It's as simple as that.
Maybe a lobbyist group would be significant. Brave, do you believe that blacks are capable?
A lobbyist group. Then you only got to compete for the billions upon billions upon billions of dollars available to the other groups for their lobbying efforts. So then that's all you have to do is marshal up a huge sum of money. And then what are you going to ask the legislators to do for you little blackies? Since you got this, since you're going to lobby them, what are you going to ask them to do for you little blackies? No, it's all at a local level. Your only way to do anything like this.
So you like the party better than the lobbyist?
The party would be better, but the main thing is you're going to just have to get a hold of a little region, and prove it. Look here, here's all black area. No, guess what? We would rather you not move in here, Whitey, because you know it's safe and proliferous as far as finances. So that's what you're up against. That's the only way you would ever start anything. But have you ever heard of if you take too big of a bite of fruit, you'll choke on it? Because we all know that, right? Ever taken a big bite of dry cake and said, whoops, better drink some milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Chavez just went through, telling you all that stupid shit. He's got you choking to death on nonsense. Jesus Christ, I never heard of such nonsense.
Are you kidding me? So you're telling me, be brave.
Look, way 50 years down the road, correct, Hafiz. He's talking about a startup. And a startup, which you just said was fucking ridiculous. Fucking insane.
Be brave. You're out of your mind. If you're not thinking 50 years ahead, then you're useless. You're not thinking.
I didn't say that. Okay, you didn't make that clear. All I'm saying, he's talking about starting up, sir.
Yeah, starting now. It's starting yesterday. They should have done this they should have done this in the 80s. They should have done this in the 60s.
They didn't. So
when all these other communities did.
Right.
But the fact is that if you start even today, yes, maybe by 2040 they'll have a significant.
Sorry, Vanta says, CT, are you doing this for the African Americans or Africans? No, this is for the Africans, the tethers, primarily. Then the coons, and then people who, in general, have a black nationalist mindset at hand, which is not a lot of blacks in America. But generally speaking, it's for the tethers. The African is the person that I really want to attract to this organization, I guess, if you will, this movement.
The thing is, I see this amongst my community, but I see the way that the Somalis are moving. The Somalis are moving like the people of the Zion. I see the Somalis are moving a little bit like the Chinese.
Chavez?
Sorry?
Don't you think the Somalis, in a roundabout ways, has the backing of the Zions?
I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But what I'm saying is,
all the Catholic churches that brings all the Somalis in.
Maybe they are. But what I'm saying is that they are moving in a.
So they're beholden to the Zions. CT is starting about something brand new. So what are you going to do? What you're saying is like, come on, you're not talking about a beginning phase of this. He doesn't even have a fucking mission statement.
No, because be brave. In Britain right now, we have about 3 or 4 new political parties that are trying to emerge. We have a party called the Reform, which is led by Nigel Farage, which is possibly the one that's going to be elected as the government next time round. A lot of people are saying that. I still don't believe it, but a lot of people are saying that. Then there's at least another 3 other parties that are kicking off. The fact is, starting a new political party is an exceedingly difficult thing, and it is even harder to even get 1 or 2 members elected as in the Senate or in your Congress. In our case, in our Houses of Parliament, it is exceedingly hard, and it takes literally decades to get anywhere. Whilst actually starting lobbyist groups and starting communities in which you spend your dollar within your community is an actionable thing that every African, whether being a Tether or FBA, can action today. Now, I know you guys don't trust each other. Look at the debacle with BLM. The minute you start any kind of party in which starts fundraising, that shit gets embezzled in like a heartbeat. This is why reparations it will go nowhere for the black community. They will get that shit embezzled and they'll be out of pocket within a decade, within half a year, within 4 or 5 years.
No, I'm saying I agree, man. There is a low. I don't know where this low trust society comes from. I don't even know how to stamp it out, man. But Brave, you're a white guy. What do you think?
From them.
Separate from who?
Separate. That's your only hope. Just as you were kind of implying with your thumbnail. That's your number one step. You, and you get out of here.
But how do you know who? How do you know who can be trusted?
You can tell by what they say, even if they don't say it up front. Eventually, it'll come out because they're insane. They can't hide their craziness. Crazy people can't hide craziness very long.
Yeah.
This is why I said, CT, your political party. This is why I said, CT, your party will be you and Bob, and then Bob will eventually quit. Because you can't trust anyone else. You're not going to be able to depend on anyone else.
I don't agree with that. I think you could get a number of people interested, CT. The point is, your problem's going to come in when you want to keep the purity of the damn thing, is my point.
But be brave. Be brave. Use the black members of the panel that come up here on a regular basis. Use them as your basic pool of people that you would start your party with. Just as an example, which one of these would you trust? How many of them would you put your money in their hands and say, this guy's
anything about that? You're the one bringing the panelists into this.
No. I'm saying if you want to use a pool of people, just as an example.
No, that's not the pool to start with. So miserable example. Christ, start with the pool of people that come up here pissing and moaning all day long. Are you serious? The word is separate. He's got to separate, and however many people he gets to follow him, just keep it pure and according to the mission statement. As that grows, then you will get momentum. You're going to have to separate, though. You're going to have to be. Go ahead.
Real quick, Gibby with the $2 super chat. Not true. I'd join to get the 401c3 grift going. Thank you so much, Gibby. You definitely are.
That's a charitable.
Andre with the $10 super chat. Black people can also slowly and gradually build wealth by being shareholders. One thing I like about what I am doing is that I make money from everyone, including racists. Shout out to you, Andrew. Positivity.
Beautiful.
Coming your way. Make racism good again. And Questions to Ponder says CT does not realize he is his worst enemy. Pick better associates, acquaintances, and friends and learn to move along. The issue are the psychopaths.
She's right.
Go ahead, guys.
Hey, let's be honest. Siri is on the money on that one.
Well, all right, but I said it earlier, so I'm taking credit for the statement.
About 5 years ago, I go into this Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
The menu is the goddamn Bible and Quran. I mean, there's so much on the fucking. I'm like, God damn, I don't even know what to pick on the goddamn menu. Chinese chick, you ready to order? I said, I just got here 30 seconds ago. I'm trying to read this goddamn hieroglyphics you got here. She said, okay. Brave, 2 minutes. Brave, I swear it wasn't even 2 minutes. She comes back. You ready? I said, lady, it's a goddamn book. I'm trying to read this book that you call a menu. Bray, this Chinese woman comes back a minute later. You ready to order? I said, God damn, lady, it's gonna take me about 20 minutes just to read.
Who are you with?
Huh?
Were you with another black person or another white
By
person?
myself, and this is in a downtown area.
Okay. Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, Brave, is I thought to myself, why am I still standing here and about to give this woman my money? And this woman, and this is how they operate. Every time I see these people in the stores, you ready to order? What you want? They don't have they don't have the courteousness. But I do have to ask myself, why do blacks, including myself, still allow that type of behavior? And they do it to whites. I see them do it to all over people.
Oh, yes. I was going to say, hello.
As a black person, it's like, God damn, I wish I could just go into a restaurant and it's blacks. But the problem with a lot of black restaurants is, now I will admit, that Asian, that Chinese, everything that's on that goddamn hieroglyph is there. Now, if I go to a black spot, now I got to worry about, it could be a chicken spot. Hey, can I get a thigh and a drumstick? Man, we ain't got no chicken today. This is a goddamn chicken spot. So there are things that we need to address with this movement. Hey, man, we have to look at ourselves, too, in terms of our own supply chains and why we don't never have shit on the menu. Go ahead.
Yes.
In defense of the Chinese, right quick, one sentence. To them, what's honorable about them is time is money. That's what they're about.
That is true.
What the fuck is going on? Eat, go. More coming in. Eat, go. It's time is money. So that's why, as a white person, when they did that to me, it's like, I understand. Let me hurry it up here. Because this person's about fucking making cash. And it's a hard way to make cash in a restaurant, is it not?
It is. Aztec
move the shit along. So, I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Aztec with the 5 Australian. I don't see how black stealing from black store owners instead of white store owners is going to work any better. They're not gonna. No, you're not really gonna have blacks stealing from other blacks. You might, but not in the way that you think, Aztec. No, not in the way.
CT. You know, when you were saying, I'm glad that you brought up the black, because when you go into a Caribbean takeaway in this country, not even a restaurant, just a takeaway. And first of all, you go in and there's no one at the counter. So you have to kind of like, hello, excuse me. and they look at you like you just insulted them. Yeah. So like, no matter what you do. Yeah. And then you got to get past, going into a Caribbean food store and takeaway and trying to order something. It's like playing a video game on multiple levels. And the first level is obviously getting the attention of the boss. And then after that is getting past the menu of we ain't got we ain't got that. We ain't got that. Everything you order, everything you mention on the menu, we ain't got that. So once you get past the we ain't got that and eventually find something, it's not so much as you go into that shop wanting something, but you go into that shop hoping that the store restaurant owner will advise you of eating something that they have. You don't pick what you want, but it's more about what they have that you are willing to eat. And then after that, of course, if you don't order within like 10 seconds, she'll then kiss her teeth and look at you like, what are you doing here wasting my time? So it's the same everywhere. It's the same in Iran. Oh my God. You wonder why third world countries are third world. I can give you horror stories of my family members trying to get a passport, trying to get a birth certificate at the Iranian, passport office or official places where DVLA or whatever it is, the licenses. Go on.
Hold on a second. Thank you so much, Roller Skater Texas Girl, for that nice paper.
Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong.
Close your windows, Bray.
I did.
Yeah.
Must be the Monday. That's got me cruising in style.
Guys, give Roller Skater Texas Girl a big thumbs up.
That's a very creative song. Must be the money. Oh boy, that's just some goddamn good.
You think it's a creative?
Oh, it's just stimulating as hell. Just nothing but fucking just good goddamn artistry right there.
Yeah.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Cause I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it. Because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a big circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Thank you once again, Roller Scared Texas Girl. Hafiz, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Dude, I mean, you know the uphill mountain, you know the Everest you have to climb when it comes to anything to do with minority groups. I mean, I think personally,
give us a starting point. Where do you think?
I'll give you the starting point. It's real easy.
Where?
You have to convince. I mean, in the CT's position, he has to convince the black community to look out for the black community. They don't give a shit about each other. Dude, I know for a fact, if I go to an establishment and want to buy something or want to haggle over something, and the guy says to me, where are you from? And I say, I'm from Iran. And he goes, oh, Muslim brother. I know I'm about to get screwed. Immediately, I'm about to get screwed. Because they screw you over. Your own people screw you over before anyone. Who shot Malcolm X? Who shot Dr. Luther King? Was it a white dude? It wasn't a white dude. Maybe white dudes paid them, but it was a black man that shot both those.
Supposedly, it was a white guy that shot MLK, but I don't know. I think he died in a dice game at that hotel. But I don't want. I don't want to. Go ahead.
Okay.
But Malcolm X was shot by a black. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, your own people are your worst enemies, and if that is the case, then trying to help your own people is the mountain that you have to climb. It's the thing you have to get over. Is that you have to convince the black community to give a shit about the black community, and if you can't get that, you got no starting position.
That's why I said, and again, Chavez gives a starting point that is like a big piece of dry cake that if you don't drink milk with it, you're going to choke because the bite's too big. Here's how this goes. CT, you got to take it from a social scientist, a genius at the street level. Your best bet would be to get a hold of real estate in a small town and make that a goddamn mecca of no black bullshit. Anybody coming in there, you're in trouble. We don't need your kind. We don't want you. We love this fucking country. We all live like gods. This is a black town, little bitty town, 3,000 people. All blacks think in the exact same way. No, not the exact same way, but the way of we're going to have law and order, and the infrastructure is going to be maintained because of this and that. Our schools where our little kids are going to be so well behaved that it's going to blow people's minds. That is a realistic step fucking one. Anything other than that, the rest is a fucking joke. And that's easy to do. That's an easy step one to do. You know how many fucking blacks got fucking $500 million laying around of these athletes?
They have a lot of money.
My point is I think they're contracted. If they use it for as in charity, they run into a lot of trouble. But I could be wrong on that because something's wrong that these black rich people don't try to do something like that. I couldn't think of doing anything other with $1 billion as a sports figure like Michael Jordan, other than to buy up an entire small little town and make that son of a bitch work for black people. Bring black people in there. And bring them in there and make it work.
Dante said he liked diversity, Brave. I don't think Dante likes diversity. I don't think so either. I think Dante likes living away from black people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because, Brave, why doesn't diversity work in the opposite? Why don't large droves of black or non-black people move around black people? Since they love diversity so much. You ever thought about that? I've always wondered that. Why is it that diversity always works in the favor of whites? Well, we're diverse. We want to be, but why doesn't it ever? Why doesn't white people ever say, "Hey, we want to be diverse and move around a whole bunch of things"? It doesn't work that way.
CT, if you got that town up and running that I told you about, you would have to keep whites out of it.
Why would I want to keep whites out of it?
You would have to. What do you want to do? You want to let them in?
Would I want to let whites into the town?
If it was an up and running all black town, you want to let whites in?
To visit tourism?
No, I'm talking about they would want to live there, CT.
I want to live.
Sure, why not? Why,
okay, so there, okay, now you're getting someplace true. But the point is, you know, how many blacks would say, you know, how many blacks would call you crazy for that? In other words, your black town might be watered down real quick with white goddamn liberals.
Well, this is the thing. That's exactly. It's like, what's the point? In that case, you're not making a black town. You're just making a town.
That's what I said.
I'm gonna let the whites and the Chinese and the Koreans and the Arabs all come and live.
That's what I'm saying. Make it a black town.
It's just the town then. No. It's true. I agree. You should make a black-dominated community.
Black Knight, the $2 super chat. Then the whites will come and take it legally. Jesus Christ, no, they're not. Bro.
No,
well, that's the problem. That may be a problem.
Hold it. This is a crazy thought. It's 2025. Whites can't do that to blacks anymore. Do you realize the attention that people would get if the blacks really set up a goddamn little town of 3,000 people and it was running up the snuff, goddamn nice roads and all infrastructure in place and everything, and whites came in and tried to mess with that? Come on, that's not going to happen.
Because no, the thing is, be brave. What you don't realize is that the system, once the system wants to destroy you, they're not going to just do it outright by guns and bullets.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
I'm too fucking stupid to think of that. Javed. Thanks for implying.
Okay. So how would the system? How would the system? Give me the steps that how the system would destroy you without firing a single shot.
Sanctions.
Not only sanctions. The fact is, they'll wrap you up in red tape.
I'm not talking about sanctions in the international. I'm talking your town's fucked. The corporations that you got to purchase goods from. The word's going to go out, and they can say, you know what? Stop the supply chain.
They'll stop that, or they'll wrap it up in red tape.
If you put together a fine bunch of upstanding black people, nobody would dare do that to you. God damn it!
Why not?
Because it would be too visible. It would be too visible of an absolute
not if they label you a far right organization that is promoting inequality.
That's why you got to keep people like the radicals out, so they can't do that.
Can I show you guys something? I think one of the biggest problems with challenges. I'm gonna show you guys a video, and I gotta probably edit this out because I want to be YouTube safe. But I think one of the challenges that we're gonna run across, Brave, if this were to happen, is a lot of blacks, and I'm gonna tell you a secret, Brave, and you probably figured this out as a white guy. A lot of blacks don't want to live amongst black populations because if you live around blacks, you can't cry racism. You can't cry injustice. I don't think a lot of people want to be solely responsible for their own actions. I'm going to show you a video of this. Now, this is in America, of course. But I think this is what blacks are really afraid of. Now, watch this black cop. Now, this black guy's on the bench here at this train station. They probably told him, move along. He's probably was causing a big problem. And the cop that's about to beat the dog shit out of him is a black man. Right now, had that been a white guy, this would have made national news. So now I'm going to show you this video, Brave. Hey tight. If you have kids watching this, guys, please cover their eyes. I'm going to show you this, but this is what. Look at it. Bow, 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 bow. I ain't beating the dog face off this Negro. Bow, get your ass up, boy. See, Brave.
Where was this at? Where was this at?
I think it's in.
Where was this at, Stevie, by the way?
I don't know where this was at, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
So,
the thing is,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I saw that on Instagram, and the title said, "You say, I ain't racist. I got a black friend, and this is your black friend."
So, Brave, one of the things that you say that there's going to be certain types of blacks. I disagree with that. If you have certain types of blacks running it, you're going to really weed out the black that's getting his ass beat, because a lot of blacks know this stuff. Man, Brave, I'm telling you, as a black, you could get away with a lot of stuff against your own people.
That's why you start
And
real
so
small so you
that's
can
why
keep
I say,
control.
man, you're not really gonna get the blacks that you think that might come around, because if you do something, we're gonna beat your ass, and you can't run to the white man. Well, that's against federal law. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. You see, and that's why Brave. That's why a lot of people fear me. They call me a coon and Uncle Tom because they know that I have that spirit of Idi Amin. Man, there's a lot of blacks like me in the population, Brave, that would do exactly what that black cop.
Javez was talking about covert ways to destroy you.
Yeah.
Don't you realize how quickly somebody that wants to destroy an up and running little 3,000 population black town that's strictly black running up and running?
Who do you think would try to destroy it? Who do you think would try to destroy it?
They would bring blacks in to cause you problems. All the blacks would come in and do is scream that somehow you're not. They couldn't call you racist, but they would say they're being discriminated against according to who knows whatever reason. They would come in and they would start trouble to where you would have to enact. You would have to enact your strict laws, and then that's when you start getting in trouble when you try to arrest somebody for goddamn litter.
I don't know. I mean, you could be correct, man.
Oh, I know damn well. I'm telling you, it's too obvious. It's too obvious.
They'll wrap you in red tape and bureaucracy. When you try to enforce the slightest of laws, they'll just human rights this. They'll have you in court every day for violations of human rights violations or this. And I mean, you think you can really beat upon a man like that and not be brought up on some charges? Somebody's going to charge you somewhere down the line.
I don't think CT is silly enough to try that in a small town that's up and running.
No, I know, but what I mean is if you have to enforce your laws in a slightly more, if you like, harsher or brutal way than other places in California or Atlanta or whatever, then yeah, if they want to destroy you, they will use those tactics in order to slowly chip away at that.
I don't see how anybody can destroy you if you started out small, property owners, business owners, and you had the backing of multi-millionaires.
Hey, Brave, back in the 90s, before there were police body cameras, and CKJ could probably tell you this. Me and him grew up in the same city. Negroes would be driving their cars and blasting music. They used to have like all these like speakers. Like that was a big thing, getting speakers and swooping your car.
I remember when they came about.
Brave, you know what the cops? You know what the cops would do? The black cops. You know what they'd do?
What?
They'd pull them Negroes over, and they would destroy those speakers. And what could they do? Man, Officer such and such don't play around, man. Shit, motherfucker. So certain things can be done to curtail and prevent certain things.
Oh, bullshit. Try that today.
It got too late. You got too much body cameras. You have too much.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This is what you're up against. If you got to start
where but it was too much white oversight. It has to be blacks.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, your only chance is, and it's not done. Nobody's even thinking about it, other than maybe you're kind of swerving into it. You got to snatch up some town somewhere and make them little black meccas, man. That's your only hope. That's the only thing that makes any sense starting here to go forward. Not even your political parties. Stop that shit. I mean, of course, your political party within range, but just basically you could say we're independent. No big deal. They get airtime, and we're independent, and we just want a crime-free, thriving business atmosphere, and we don't need blacks that want to piss and moan about the fucking magnificence of this country. They just want to jump in and hang on.
Let me read this real quick. Ryan says, great point. If the whites all move to Canada, I think 90% of blacks will be packing their bags and asking when we leaving. Brave, do you agree with this?
No, blacks don't want us to leave. Are you crazy?
Do you agree with it? Like,
No, I don't. It sounds like you said if whites move to Canada, the blacks are asking when. In other words, the blacks want us to move to Canada, correct?
No, he's saying that blacks are going to say, when are we leaving? Like, as in, we're going to follow.
Oh, as in us also.
They're going to follow the whites.
Oh,
They're going to follow the whites to
Yeah,
Canada.
Do you believe that?
Okay, you could have used the word also in there, Ryan. But yes, I agree with that. Yes, they'd be on our
100%.
We've been taking care of them for 100 years like they're children. How are they going to get rid of that?
If Elon Musk moves to Mars and takes a bunch of white people with him and makes a utopia on Mars, there'll be black lobbyists in Britain and America complaining about how racist it is on Mars, and they should include more diversity. Let's come on. Let's call it what it is. Of course there would be. There would be DEI assholes complaining about why they're not moving to Mars.
Yeah, hey, Vanta, I'm not sounding crazy, Vanta. What I'm saying is completely doable. I'm surprised it's not done. Give me a $500 million as a black man and see if I don't buy me up a small town and make damn sure that town is up and running with fine, decent black people. Just because it's so needed. It's so desperately needed.
Hey, Brave, security boss, what would you consider her in terms of what she's done? Now, obviously, she said
very successful.
She's moved because she said God told her to move. Yeah. I'm not knocking that, but
no, God told her to move to a country where whites built.
That's not. The blacks run it now.
I don't care. The whites built it.
That's not the point. Okay.
No, it is the point. So
you gotta let me finish.
Let's not give credit where too much is.
Are you gonna let me finish? Are you gonna let me finish talking, Brave?
Yes, go ahead. But goddamn it, man,
please.
Let's just find that offensive.
When security boss calls in, she's always upbeat, positive, happy. She's always in a well-lit environment. I think even with this political party that I want to start, I think security boss could represent some sort of quasi ambassador.
Yes. She pisses and moans about Whitey probably too much, but you can deal with that as long as
she does. I don't think she does.
No, I haven't. I'm betting on it. I said I kind of should have made that clear. My money says I bet she pisses and moans about poor blacks in America. I bet she does. So my point is you could have that in there if they are in favor. Hey, CT, she said we don't live like gods. How pissing and how silly do you have to say that?
Perspective of she believes that
it doesn't matter. We live like gods. For anybody to say we don't live like gods in comparison with the rest of the world is very pissy and moany. But anyway, what you were asking, I think she could fit into that very well because you don't have to have people completely in line with what you're thinking. What you gotta have is blacks that say, look, we don't care if your life sucks. You're not gonna cause crime here. And you're not gonna come into a place and start raising hell at the local restaurant because because you think, of course they wouldn't. If it's all black, that's what I'm saying. I'm amazed that this has never happened. I've always said that. I am amazed that it hasn't happened. It's so easy to do.
To finish what I was saying,
where does security boss fit in?
Yeah, I really believe that she is, in my opinion, a great ambassador, for people in America. Hey, man, you can take that beautiful dollar and come here and do incredible things with that dollar in South Africa, man. Then not to mention South Africa is in your favor. The whites, pretty much abandoned. They didn't abandon the country, but they pretty much they gave over the government to blacks, which I would never have done that. But they gave. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a black government, and I really believe that. And what I want, Brave, is a new age, man. A new age of expansionism, and like, for example, like an Afro nerd, man. I think to a degree, man. Maybe.
Let me say this right quick, since we were talking.
Go ahead, man, because you can keep talking. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but goddamn, you were swerving off and going somewhere, and I wanted to respond to South Africa. There was a fella that came on my show yesterday from South Africa, and he said that bullshit. He said when black Americans come over there, they had right to white country.
They had what?
Right to where whites live.
When black Americans came over to
South Africa, They go right to where whites live if they can.
Oh, they go right to the whites. Okay, so you're talking about they go to
Whatever. He's just saying they don't, he said they don't
the
go
white neighborhoods or
like they go to
wherever the whites
Pretoria,
are.
they go to
so therefore it's still a goddamn white country. So stop the romanticizing bullshit. It's still blacks on the coattails of whitey. I'm not saying anything bad about that. But just stop making believe. You can't keep make believing this shit. You got to understand what it
Why do you
is.
think they go to where the whites are in South Africa?
I don't know. Ask him. He just said they do. He said it's bullshit. He said black Americans come over here and they go right to where. Why? Well, come on. What's your guess?
It's probably the safer neighborhoods.
Why don't
They got up on it.
What are you talking? Just say why do they go where the whites are at?
Because it's the safer neighborhoods. It's the place where people ain't getting shanked at night. You know, a friend of mine, I work with a bunch of South Africans. He was over in Johannesburg visiting, and they were driving at night around like 11, 12 o'clock at night and down a highway. And there was a couple that had an accident, a woman with a baby and a husband, and the car had an accident. And so they stopped to try and help them. As they were helping these couple, these two guys walked down from the hills. One of them had a rusty screwdriver, tried to stab my friend in the liver, trying to take their money.
But
that's how it is.
But not the black family that was on the side.
No, not the family, but my friend who was he's a white South African, and these two guys. Admittedly, he didn't say black or white. They just said these two guys came down from these like side of the highway hills, and they had a screwdriver, tried to stab him in the liver. Or the kidneys, in order, but basically trying to take money off them, and they kind of managed to sort of fight them off or whatever, and they got away. But the fact is, if you see someone with a car accident in the highway on South Africa, you don't stop. You don't stop. You wait for the authorities. You don't stop yourself because there's a good chance it's either a trap or someone will come down and try to mug you. That's the reality of South Africa.
Yeah, so all you black people, head to South Africa because it's wonderful. Get the fuck out of here. Blacks tore the fucking shit out of that place, man.
You think so? Huh?
Look, I give security boss.
I'm not even saying it is insulting. I'm more insulted that blacks think that whites have to remain completely stupid about world realities and the magnificence of the fucking territories we've made on this planet. It's like, what the fuck?
Look, I give security boss a lot of credit, and I believe she's a person of faith, and she's committed to her faith, and she believes that God has asked her to, put her on this path, and I give her a lot of credit that she's doing what she's doing, and I wish her all the best and all the success at whatever work that she wishes, is going to do in South Africa. But she's got a mountain to climb. It's going to be, she's going to need a miracle. I hope God is on her side because she's going to need it to try to do anything of any real impact in South Africa. South Africa is on a massive decline. And unfortunately, it's the same story with Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe used to be the breadbasket of Africa until they exiled all the white people and all the white farmers. And then Mugabe gave those farms to all his cronies, and they destroyed those farms. They couldn't farm them. They couldn't do it.
Yeah,
so,
industrial farming takes an incredible amount of logistics and skill.
Yeah.
I can't really blame blacks for not knowing that,
Well, what are they? It's been decades. Can't they learn?
Brave.
I guarantee you, they had backing from the corruption of. They had corrupt backing, so why can't they learn? What?
Well, Brave. Industrial farming it wasn't that.
It's on a whole other level. It's not.
I said okay. I get it. So what's stopping them from grabbing and learning it? You're acting like this industrial farming is just about black people. No. Is that what you're saying?
No,
I'm not.
All right, okay, then stop right there. I agree. So why didn't Zimbabwe do it? Why haven't they done it?
Because I'll give you a reason. It's because nobody's willing to wake up at 4 a.m. and work till 7 at night. Because they're not. Because that's what farmers do. That's what British farmers even do.
I didn't ask
to this
for
very
a
day.
Answer, Havez. What I asked for is a real answer. My point is they haven't done it.
No, because they're not willing to.
Right. Well, I don't care about the reasons. My point is they haven't done it, and it's not above them, but they haven't done it. That's all I'm saying. God, there's 1,000 reasons why.
Look, one thing I think CT, you know about that book. What was it? Germs, Guns, and something else. Damn, I forgot the name.
Germs, and Steel.
Deal, exactly. This concept of certain groups of people around the world did certain things because of the certain conditions, that circumstances and things that was available to them. In all honesty, I think that is it. There is a certain work ethics which is within, you could say, the Protestant white communities that allowed them to succeed the way they did.
Why you got to throw Protestant in there? Why can't you just say white?
Well, because a lot of people said that it's because of the Protestant
I
work
don't care. It's white people. I know a lot of people that pay a damn bit of attention to religion and they work their asses off.
Well, it's. I think there is apparently there is a religious aspect to it, like the Catholics.
And you didn't want to say white as in give white credit. You had to.
Oh no! I mean no. White. I said Protestant white. No, I said Protestant white rather than to try to give them a slight deviation, because the Catholics don't necessarily behave in the same way. Because you got to, when you talking about Catholics, you got to look at the South Americans, you got to look at the Brazilians, you got to look at the Italians and others, and they don't seem to have the same work ethics. If you're honest about this, be brave. Cubans and Colombians are, very much Spanish. They come from the Spanish lineage, although they were mixed with the natives, but nevertheless, they have the Spanish origin too, and they're white. Spanish are considered white in Europe. They're not considered non-white, but they don't have the same work ethics as the Protestant Western Europeans of Europe and America.
On a monologue, okay, they're considered white, but they're not white. So there's this other little thing called European white that rock and kick ass, work and do things.
There is a distinction. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you that distinction.
Why can't you just say it instead of throwing the Protestant bullshit in there?
Well, because I think it's because a lot of those,
wherever we're at, shit gets done.
No, but be brave. It seems that because the Protestants come from the English stock. They come from the British stock. They don't come from the South America, the Spanish stock. And so there is something to say about that stock of people who came from either Britain, Norwegians, or Germans or French, which has a different work ethic to the other groups. And that work ethic has allowed them to do what they've achieved or accomplish what they've achieved, which is different from other white category groups. So that's what I was trying to delineate. I was trying to give you that example that this one particular group of people, not even all whites, just this one particular group of whites that seem to be doing something, behaving in such a way that others are not. And by the way, the other side to that is the Japanese and the Chinese. They have an amazing work ethic when given the chance, and you can see how much they've achieved. So there is something to be said about the work ethics, and this is what I was saying about Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe, they don't have that work ethic.
It's work ethic, period.
Yeah. And other nations and other places at the moment, they don't have that same matching work ethic. I can tell you the Middle Easterners don't. The friggin' Iranians certainly don't. It's horrific over there to try and get anything done. So yeah, these people, there is a reason why third world countries are third world countries. I'm sorry, it's not magic. It's the fact that the people and their culture has led them down this path. And there are lots of Iranians who talk about this, lots of professors and stuff who say, look, just because we pride ourselves and we want to live in our Persian past, you have to recognize there is something within our culture that's broken, that it is causing us these problems, that we are not able to get over these issues because culturally we're not able to get over these issues. And we can't just keep living in the past and pretending that we were we was Kangs bullshit. And I think a lot of Africans do that as well. African Americans, we was Kangs. This we was Kangs disease has to end. You can't live in the yesteryears of what we were or what we did. What are we doing today? What have you done for me lately? As that 80s song that Eddie Murphy used to talk about in his stand-up. The fact is that the rest of the world, the Middle Easterners, apart from maybe the Emirates and the Saudis, We're not doing anything. We're not achieving anything. We're not discovering anything. The Africans, you're not. You can't even farm. You go from being the breadbasket of the African continent to the poorest, desperate nation, starving people. How is that? How is that a thing?
You gave the excuse it's industrial farming that's above them. You gave the excuse.
I didn't give the excuse.
Hold it. I'm the one saying what you're saying. Something fucking wrong with them. Jesus Christ, it ain't complicated, man.
But the certain hard truths have to be addressed. Certain cultural aspects of your society.
I don't even think you have to get addressed as in run from them. I'm just saying, let's get over it. Point out what it is. It's a world government. It's a world economy. Everybody's doing fine. The people that are in third world countries, they just get up and go to work or try. The people around the world, it's just a matter of. It's just the world. It's a world government and it's over. Just jump in and hang on. That's my point of, just speaking truth. It's like, why did Zimbabwe not feed themselves with that soil? That's amazing. You can't run from that shit. But we do.
Real quick, before we get too much, we're not off topic, but
really way off topic.
What should be the name, Hafiz? What should be the name of? The first thing I have to do is establish a name. What should the name be, or what should the name? What would you name it?
So this is not even a FBA. This is a Tether Black Party.
It's Tethers, Black Nationalist, Coons,
African Unity Party.
African Unity Party.
United Africans.
AUP. Has to be something cool too,
Oh, I see. Yeah, the acronym has to come out to be something cool.
Yeah, real cool. It's gotta be cool, like a cool acronym. I can't think of it. Does anybody in the chat have any ideas, man? I'm all ears, man. Not
Coons are us.
Barnum's Circus Party. No, that's come
on. Call it the Black American Party.
The Black American Party. Bam.
That puts all the piston moaners on notice. We ain't down with it. We're into just jumping in and hanging on. Do you mind?
Black American Party. I actually like that. The Black American Party.
Black American Party. Because you're Americans. You want to be Americans.
Yeah.
Even if you're from Africa. Africans understand. They want to jump in. That's what it's about. That again, that you're putting people on notice. Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. We don't need your kind in here. Your energy is really like negative. No thank you.
The Black American Party. I actually like that. Interesting. The Black American Party.
Yeah, sums it up.
Someone said, "Take back our land party."
Take our land party.
No.
The Black American Party. Yeah. It does have a good ring to it.
Of course, and it implies 1,000 different very noble things.
Yeah. Let's see. Gippy says the Black American Butler Party. Kind of too long with that one. The BABP.
Bab. The BAPs.
The Black American. Okay.
The Black American Party. Sure.
The Black American. I actually like that. The Black American Party.
Black American Party is a cookout. The chat's on fire today. They said don't call it black.
What you'll do is you'll make it known what you're about. Because, hello, we're black. Oh, by the way, we love this country. Oh, by the way, we're trying to do things very, very, very much within our own ranks and trying to uplift black circumstance within a region. It's like, it really puts a lot of people on notice too. Like, go away. Yeah, you go away.
Hey, Cliff says the Black American Workers Party. Cliff, that sounds too much. I know you're not an American, That sounds very communist-like.
And they
Oh
would
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
they would associate you with that out of sheer destruction of your sheer destruction.
Yeah, yeah.
of,
Oh yeah,
your,
yeah. That's
You know,
way too.
I was thinking
the Black American Party. The Black American Party is more like the word patriot is in there.
Yeah, I was thinking some of the ideologies should be the focus on hyper capitalism, hyper expansionism, hyper rugged individual. I'm sorry, Greg. Are you black or
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean you're fine. You know this. No,
it just sounds like bullshit.
Brainstorming. It's fine. You said it's bullshit. What do you mean it's bullshit? Go ahead, buddy.
It's just this goddamn country relies on safety nets, or it would go down the drain, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so what the fuck is hypercapitalism going to do? It's gonna make you look like extremists. Okay. Why? If you would be against somebody if they needed food stamps, you wouldn't let them in your community. Just American. Be American. Black American. So far, you haven't beat that. It just implies everything.
Savage with the $10 super chat. The Crispy Party, the Spear Chucking Alliance, Mud Hut Revolution, Mud Cookie Catering, Cow Urine Bath Party. That's really racist. Savage, we're trying to have a serious show today, buddy. I kind of want to.
Yeah, but at least he paid you for the interruption.
Yeah, he paid that. Thank you so much.
That's a good white. That's a good white dude right there.
Yeah. What about supply chain sovereignty? You know, control or anchoring. I already talked about.
And that's ridiculous. It's the attempt is like you sound like a fool.
Really?
Well, of course. What do you mean supply chain sovereignty?
Yeah, sound like a bunch of bullshit, right?
It does. Yeah, it sounds
make it sound simple. How brave?
Yeah.
The thing is,
that's what I was getting at. It's like, stop it, man. I mean, come on.
I was going to suggest like the Black Patriots Party, but that sounds way too like a conservative.
Yeah, you don't want to. Black Americans, you don't alienate anybody. Everybody gets to choose what they're about. Your Black Patriot Party, you're making the blacks that are on the fence sick of you.
What do we promote?
You Black excellence. Got Black excellence, period. Fucking black. Don't be afraid to say it. We're promoting Black excellence. If somebody wants to come in and think that's fucking setting the whole world on fire and taking over the legislation and Congress and everything, tell them shut up. We're talking about individual performance that results in a collective, very workable community of blacks. That's
right.
what
He might need you to be some sort of advisor, man.
Oh, I know. I'm telling you, I'm a social scientist. I know nobody takes me serious on that shit.
Yeah. Hafiz, how would that look that a black political party has a white
advisor?
You could argue
dead in the water.
Questionable.
Just call me on the phone. How's that? Just call me.
Ray, would you ever speak at, like, for example, let's say everything?
Of course I would, but
you'll
if you're
speak
dead in the water
at one of our events. Okay.
Yeah, you're dead in the water if I speak.
Okay. Now, I don't think it'd be a good idea
true.
for you to call anybody a good little old colored.
I'm
you should avoid those things.
I'm on record. I'm on record, CT. You do this forever.
Yeah.
And I ain't a damn bit ashamed of anything I said. And what's sad about that is if somebody tried to nail me as I was speaking, I would say, have you heard what I've said about the 30%ers and their fine, upstanding contributions to this country, sir? And that's what this party is about. The 30% just wanted to get the hell away from the misery.
Draws, it says, CT, you already know the leader will be a mixed breed, light skin. No. I believe that I will be the first president. I'm the founder, and I'm pretty sure that I would get the votes to be the first president. To be completely honest, I'll be the first chairman of this party.
Political parties, believe it or not, don't actually have to be totally open to the public. The political party we currently have, the Reform Party, is not an actual public party. It doesn't have its members voting on leaders. It actually is a private corporation at the moment. They're moving it towards a more democratic system. But yeah, political parties don't actually have to be what do you call it? They don't have to be bound to their members. They can be private corporations to begin with.
Joseph Safara says the AMP, the Afro American Melanin Party. No, I like Brave's Black American Party. I like the Black American Party.
It encompasses 1,000 different things, man, and excludes 1,000 others.
So Brave, you know that the Democratic Party champions victimhood, champions you could blame the white man if you're black. What would this party champion?
Rugged individualism minus conservative nonsense.
Yeah.
Rugged individualism that results in a very collective. Don't be afraid of the word collective. Rugged individualism that results in the collective wonders of a community.
What about we ain't victims and shit?
Oh, you throw all that kind of shit in there all over the place.
Is that going to be as a part of your manifesto? We ain't victims and shit.
Do you think we need a manifesto?
Nah, not too much of one. You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to. All you're going to do is give people ammunition, CT. If you get too close.
You're going to be a political party without a manifesto.
Step stool commission just out of each party, the tables, ladders, and chairs party of the ladder of confederation. Oh, okay, that's not a bad idea. Go ahead, guys.
So you're going to be a political party without a manifesto. How is that going to work? I mean, I don't say you need to have a long manifesto.
Shit, you know what's genuinely very sad? You know what's genuinely very sad about this moment?
What's that, buddy?
If you actually took on the word Black American Party, do you know how many people would hold it against you that a white man thought it up?
Yeah. And they suspect you are a Klansman. I know you are not a Klansman, but
no, I'm not.
Yeah.
What we need to do is get me a black wife.
Yeah.
Find me a little black sweetie my age that's in shape and kind of pretty.
You know what they'll do, right? They'll play this video back and go, an Arab and a white man actually created this party, so this has got to be the Zionists at work.
Yeah.
It's just controlled opposition.
Well, the point is, so, but no. So,
that's not a bad idea at all, to be honest with you, man. I wish more blacks were up here to discuss this, man. I mean, here goes an episode of me talking very highly of blacks and and it's a Arab and a white guy up here.
You're not setting the views. What are the views at? 160?
A little bit lower, but not that low. No.
Yeah, all right. See,
because they feel that FBA element. The FBAs want to know exactly where their role will be in this, and more than likely there will be no role because the FBA.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got to make that stuff completely plain, or you're dead in the water. You have to scrape the bullshit off your back, dude. I'm telling you. That's the number one thing blacks got to do. Even minus this party, I've always said 30% of blacks, man, you got to find a way to scrape blacks off your back because the mainstream media is going to saddle you with them at every turn. Even if you tried this, the mainstream media would saddle other blacks on your back because you would say stuff like, if you said something as rugged individualism that results in the collective wonders of a community, that would the rugged individual would have blacks against you, and the mainstream media would support that protest, and the other guys over here that are backing you, they wouldn't pay attention to them.
Hey, Brad, do you guys think you can hold it down for 3 to 5 minutes?
Oh yeah,
I'll be right.
Yeah,
sure. Go on, Brave.
You're from Iran, correct?
Yes.
How often do you go back there?
Haven't been back since I was 11 years old.
Oh.
Pretty much most of my life, yeah. Oh, no, I've never been back since I come back to Britain.
Nice.
Since I came, because at the time when I left, it was the Iran-Iraq war. So I couldn't go back there. Otherwise, I would have to go and do military service, which was practically certain death. And then ever since then, I just had no need.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. What do you think? What do you think is going on in Iran? Do you think Can you foresee that? Are you first question? Do you think that are you in touch with what's going on over there at all? Somewhat, a little bit, not much, or a great deal?
Um, a little bit above the average person. Yeah, I'm in touch with family members. I'm in touch with the politics, especially in the last 3 or 4 years since I think actually maybe 5 years since that woman Mahsa Amini. You know that woman who got killed because she wasn't wearing a hijab properly a few years back, and there was a whole bunch of protests. Those protests are still going. It's just most people don't. It's kind of fallen out of the news cycle. But most. There's still a lot of protests, but the government cracked down on that protest so much. They killed so many young people.
Could you describe the extent to which a Muslim Brotherhood has influence over the Iranian government?
No, the Muslim Brotherhood is a predominantly Sunni organization, and they are.
I don't think that matters. In other words, they don't have any, because I don't think it matters.
No, it does. It does in the Muslim world. It does.
I get it at the ground level, but I'm saying behind the scenes, I'm telling you, Muslim Brotherhood. They're setting out the rules. In other words, if Iran's got strict rules that are insane, the Muslim Brotherhood is all about that. That's why.
Yeah, I mean,
in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, their governance is aligned with the sort of things Muslim Brotherhood would want. They want full Sharia. They want a strict Islamic
That's
society.
why I'm saying for you to say that completely out of it, I'm going, I get what you're saying, Havez, but as a conspiracy theorist, I'm going bullshit. The Muslim Brotherhood, that son of a bitch an organization right there, was made to keep all of the Middle East in primitive times. That organization was meant to dare people in the Middle East to think in a sensible way.
Yeah,
that's what the hell that organization was started.
The thing is, the Muslim Brotherhood.
Right quick, another question, right quick. How do you think? Can you ever see that this strict government Iran could ever loosen up? And because wasn't Iran kind of in a place at one point where it was kind of leaning a little too much westward?
Oh yeah. I mean, this was in the 70s. This was in the 70s, 60s, and 70s.
Is that over and done with?
That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say to you is that the Muslim Brotherhood doesn't need to have any infiltration in Iran, because the Islamic Republic, when they overthrew the Shah in '79, essentially became what the Muslim Brotherhood wants for the rest of the Arabian diaspora.
I didn't say that they're infiltrating. I didn't say Muslim Brotherhood were directly in on it. What I'm saying, that goddamn organization has tentacles, and I'm sure. But my question is, can you ever see Iran, the people, the citizens of Iran, as they grow and the youth grow, can you ever see them being able to shake that goddamn? I know Muslim Brotherhood isn't in on it. I'm just using Muslim Brotherhood as a measuring. It's a metric. Can you ever see the young people ever being able to shake the Muslim Brotherhood bullshit?
Well, the Iranian regime, a lot of people are hoping, and me and a lot of people over here, that they are in their dying years, that this is a declining regime, that it is just simply a matter of time where it will be overthrown. But the problem is that, like you even mentioned, the Muslim Brotherhood, we could be going out of the frying pan into the fire, because you throw away one dictatorship and you'll end up with another one, maybe 10 times worse, because like you said, the Muslim Brotherhood and other organizations like that, very Sharia or very Islamist organizations, would like to fill that gap that the Iranian mullah regime will leave.
And if need be, there's world powers making sure they will fill that gap.
Yes.
That's what the Iranian youth are up against.
Yeah.
I guess is my point. That's why I'm saying, as sad as it, that's why people in the USA and Europe, and people in the USA make me sick when they complain, Havez. They don't understand that even though we're manipulated also, that we've got the best goddamn of all the manipulation, because the same people that are keeping Iranian youth in their place are keeping are the same people that engineer our culture. If you like it or not, it doesn't matter. The point is That's why I'm saying people in the USA don't understand how fortunate we are, because they don't understand that there's people on the planet that would love to have an ounce of the freedom of thought that we have here. And here we
Absolutely.
just give it away. And that's why Iranian is a classic example, because what's the population? Aren't they like 100 million now?
About 80.
80 million. That's a full grown country, and they're still they're still every move of their being is dictated.
Yeah.
Hey,
Look.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Look, I just want to give you a very quick synopsis of why Muslim Brotherhood isn't interested in Iran, or they are of a different thing. Muslim Brotherhood in its basis is an ideological movement.
Yes.
And its ideology is around taking American and European influence away from Islamic nations. That is their base ideology. The reason they're not interested in someone like Iran is because Iran is already there. Iran has already exiled American, British influence from its country, and it's become an Islamic nation. Essentially, Muslim Brotherhood wants to replicate Iran in all the other Muslim countries around the world.
So my point is you're not thinking as a world conspirator, Habez. Okay, it looks like the Muslim Brotherhood isn't interested in Iran, but I guarantee you, Iran's government is adhering to Muslim Brotherhood precepts.
Yes,
so here's
exactly.
Point. Yeah. So my point is there's no getting out of that. That's why I wish people in the USA it was CT's new party. He could point around the world. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
His ghetto point of view. Salute to you, buddy. Happy Kwanzaa. CT, do you think it's westernized delusion or just utter hate for females that makes the most obese and out of shape men think they should have in shape and attractive females on their arm? It's insane. No, I don't. I think that if a man is out of shape, as long as he has money in his pocket, he can get any woman he wants. So I don't think it's a delusion. I think that's
I mean, my God, why wouldn't you? As an elderly, if I hit the lottery, say I hit $3 million, I'd go buy me a 25-year-old babe. I would tell her, don't worry about saying I love you. It's okay. It's just I'm contracting you for about 1.5 years. Okay, and I got the best private eyes watching every move you make, because I ain't worried about you getting lovey-dovey. I don't need any STDs. Here's a bunch of money in escrow. You live up to this contract, and in 1.5 years, you're free to go, baby. So that's nothing.
So he's leasing that vagina.
That's right. And there's nothing delusional, horrible about a businessman buying a beauty of a woman. Christ's sakes, that's what life is. You buy the wonders of life. What better wonder of life is there than a damn vagina? Jeez, and you're sitting on piles of money. Oh, vagina's in your face. Come on, man. It's only human nature. Look how well a millionaire can treat that babe. Go ahead, CT.
Brave, are you familiar with Julius Malema?
No.
He's a South African. He created his own political party called the EEF. Highly controversial political party. They actually have a few seats in their parliament. Not that much. I think they only represent 8, maybe 10%.
The country is what?
I beg your pardon?
The country is what?
South Africa.
It's South Africa.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. He created his own political party in South Africa. He has a few seats. There's a few members of his party that are in government. But yeah, man.
Is he pro whitey?
No.
Is he pro white?
I thought there was a party. I thought there was actually.
He's pro K-wording white.
Oh, that's the guy that was
pro K-wording white.
That's the okay, yeah, that's the chant.
That's the one. That's the guys who chant, K-word the Bora.
I'm wondering why would even a person that's pro whitey in South Africa, not as in bringing them back, but we need their brains. Why he couldn't make it out of his house.
Yeah, no. This group is very much wants to G-side
so
the whole white people over there.
Yeah.
So what were you saying about him before I kind of interrupted you?
No, I was saying, Brave, that there's a new day and age for blacks, and
Yes, yes.
victimhood trope, that's a
Gotta
thing.
stop.
It's
Gotta
got to stop, and I really feel like the African is going to
Simply
usher.
because, first of all, there's nothing you can do about it. But I'm sorry, CP, go ahead.
Yeah, because this is why it's important that a lot of people realize that the African man is probably the next best hope for blacks globally, because the African doesn't really have that victim mindset the way that it's really fascinating watching Africans, man. Man, they can come off that boat brave in America, man, and in 6 months, bro, they're operating a business. They can figure out how to hustle or rally in the West. I don't know what it is about the African.
What makes that go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
What makes that magnificent is this, because we always say, wow, the Philippines coming over here and kicking ass, the Asians coming over here and kicking ass, Chinese coming over here and kicking ass, the Mexicans come over here and kicking ass.
Yeah.
The Africans are also coming over here and kicking ass, meaning that's proof that that you can take race out of it in many circumstances. It's just a matter of, it's human nature to find the place where we all live like gods and piss and moan. It's human nature to come here and go, oh my God, let me in on this. And blacks and black Africans are proving that. And it's wonderful that they are.
And really the political party I was founding.
Have you ever heard anybody say, man, them black Africans work their ass off? You won't hear that though, will you?
Yeah, you do hear that.
Do you? I don't. All I hear
is Indian mothers tell their kids, be more like a Nigerian. So yeah, I mean, right.
Okay.
Right. This new political party that I want to found or start, it really is to tailor to the African.
Yeah,
it's really to tailor to the African, whether they give you, and that's what I'm not talking about the FBAs at all. I mean, that's what.
I know you're not. Trust me, I'm not. I'm not missing. I'm not.
Yeah, imagine if the African got a stronghold.
Johnny, that's a cancer you got to cut out of your soul, man.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, I'm with you. I think it would be, like I said, even if it failed, it would be such a positive thing. That's why I'd like to see somebody with millions upon millions just come over and say, CT, here's $5 million.
That'd be nice.
Here's $5 million. Here's what we want you to do. Because you know how many blacks there are that $5 million ain't shit, or a couple of them could get together and throw you chump change of $5 million. They could pay you $5 million to really make this work. Or even if it failed, it would be so worth the $5 million to create the notion to shut FBA up.
Why do you think the African? So do you believe that the African will replace the FBA in terms of power structure, political structure, economic in America? Do you think that we already know education? Do you think? What do you think the African would do?
I think the African would come over here. And I think that even after a generation or two, I think Africans would be appreciative enough of the fact of what this land is about, that they would keep up with it. But I just think that the Africans would just be a big old positive if they're going to be here. They're showing people have been here for hundreds of years, how it's done with black skin. So I mean, goddamn, I mean, what more do you need than that? I mean, the FBAs, their worst enemy is their own chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
So I mean, a black African American comes over here and they come over here in numbers and politics. Could you imagine a bunch of Frank Zanus?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I could too, but I'm saying, could you? Actually, I can't, because it's too good to be true. Could you imagine a bunch of Franks?
Where is Frank Zanus from? Which part of Africa?
I believe it's Benin.
Benin.
I think
is that West Africa?
It's west, right next door to Nigeria.
Okay, so that is West Africa. So that's what I was going to say as a point of contention. Is it's not all Africans. Not all. I mean, look at the Somalis. Look at what they're doing in Minnesota.
Yeah.
It's not all Africans, dude.
Yeah.
You can't just because you say the dude claims he's from Africa, it's not all Africans. East Africans and West Africans are very different. And I think, yeah, you might get a lot of great entrepreneurs from Nigeria, from Ghana, from Benin, but you're not going to get the same stock of people coming from Islamabad, from Mogadishu or from Sudan or Eritrea. You're going to get a very different African over there. And the same with the Libyans and the Moroccans and Algerians. You're not going to get the same Africans just because you guys are saying African. There's a lot of different Africans. And by the way, that goes the same with the Asians. The Chinese and the Japanese are fantastic, but don't paint them with the same brush with the Vietnamese or the Cambodians or the Indonesians. They're very different.
So what do you think about Africans from Nigeria and Eritrea mixing in politics in the same region, in the same small town? Impossible.
With Eritreans, I think the Eritreans are going to...
Ethiopians,
Yeah, if you're looking at Eritreans, Sudanese, these are East Africans and Somalis. You're gonna find the same sort of thing as you did in Minnesota right now. I don't know if you guys are keeping up with what's going on over there. They're estimating there's been like $19 billion worth of funds that have been embezzled or just been stolen. So yeah, you're gonna be looking at more of that kind of thing. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Vanta. I want to make this note. Vanta is a diamond in the desert as far as Somalis are concerned. He's a rare exception. A lot of Somalis are just going to mooch off the system. They're clever. They're not stupid, but they just know how to screw the system. They know how to not work and mooch off and embezzle and steal the money of the taxpayer. So their behavior is very different to an entrepreneurial Nigerian or Ghana or Benin and all the other West Africans.
Isn't that amazing how no matter where you pick or how you pick it, that when you bring a black, like a Nigerian or something, and you bring blacks into it, they've always got somebody there that's going to pull them down in that barrel like a crab, no matter what. It's like blacks are cursed with that. You don't have that white race, man. You don't have that. You do not have whites we're going to go here and then these group of whites are going to give all hell to us. Don't happen like that. But blacks, no matter what, they've got goddamn, they've got the adversaries. They just come out of the woodwork and just seem to hate success. So basically, what kind of immigration could you allow eventually into America without knocking the shit out of it? You dirty bastard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, CT, but I'm pretty accurate with my horrible description.
So if you're starting this Black American, African American, African American
Black American Party.
Or the Black American Party. I suppose that might be a bit better, because if you just say African American, then you're including a lot of people that you don't want in there. And if you're talking about black excellence, then I think that is the line in the sand. If you're not an achiever, if you're still living off government assistance or any dodgy crap like that, no, you're out. You're out.
The whole party would focus on what's the word I'm looking for? An allegiance to
civility or logic.
It's not even just civility. Yeah, well, yeah, common sense, but
just allegiance to simplicity, life. It's not complicated.
But just totally eliminating this whole victim mindset. I really believe that's the one reason.
That's the key. Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah, just eliminating this whole victim mindset.
Even if somebody can point to this, that, or that, they'll say, "Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to world peace when we get there." But for now, shut up. We'll get to world peace when we get there. But for now, shut up. That's what blacks got to tell other blacks. It's I'd be beside myself if I was a black man with what blacks are the image they're putting on the rest of you black people. It'd be making me sick to my stomach.
I would want JP as one of my first members, actually.
You know, he's gotta stop wanting to shoot cops, man.
Did he say that? Did he say
he was happy when cops got shot, and you had another guest on your panel that raised his fist when the cops got shot, sir. You seen him at the goddamn fucking Daryl Brooks' trial where Daryl Brooks killed 6 people and ran over 92 others, and he was there in support. He's a proud supporter. What the fuck are you talking about, JP? Are you out of your fucking mind?
So you think that'd be a bad
decision? I'm pretty sure, because he's a schizo. He's a nice guy, but he's schizoid. He wants to be this nice guy over here, and then he wants to be this radical, complete loon over here.
No, I totally disagree. I think JP should be Secretary of Finance immediately for your party. Because
we were just for a
see
minute
how good he is with money.
We were talking about something serious. Do you mind, you son of a bitch?
Oh, come on. He just said he was JP.
Really,
he's trolling. Of course he's trolling.
It's a good question. It's a good question. I don't know, CT, were you trolling when you said that?
Not at all.
I'm over here.
I'm over here, dude. I really am forming this movement, and maybe one day it'll turn into a full-fledged.
You can't have fucking JP on any goddamn fucking anywhere in it. He can come in and he can take part in it if he adheres to the rules. You don't want him as a spokesperson or anything. Nothing. God, he's poison to the whole damn movement of your.
In that case, my vote is for Secretary of Finance for JP.
What about Bob? What would Bob be?
Oh, wherever you wanted to put him, he'd fit.
A Vice President.
Vice President. Okay.
No. Bob should be the Secretary of Membership Selection.
On your fundraiser, yeah.
Should there be racial quotas? I mean, I don't know if that's even legal. Well, it's a movement now, but should it be? Hey, look, you have to be unwritten rules. We really just want blacks, generally blacks who are married or with other blacks.
And isn't that a damn shame that I guess it's not. It's a damn shame that you just can't have written rules. Yeah, you'd have to do it real in an unwritten way. And there again, that's what I'm saying. How do you scrape off the deadbeats, man, without offending them? Because I'm guaranteeing you, I'm telling you, one wrong move and you're wide open, because they'll use 70% of the black Americans against you like a weapon immediately. And they'll do it. All you got to do is talk about American excellence. You're an enemy.
So I take it then there's no space for Afro Nerd or Linwood in this party.
No, they wouldn't even join it.
They'd be the ones wanting to protest outside. Yeah, they'd be wanting to destroy it.
They'd be agent provocateurs. Of course not. No, because unfortunately they don't want black self-sufficiency. They don't want blacks to make the rules. They don't want blacks to be in any position other than being a slave or a victim. And it's unfortunate that a lot of blacks are like this.
Where I'm coming to you from, CT, Chavez takes things like a joke, and he's not as pro-white as I am. The CT, where I'm coming to you from, is blacks make me fucking sick. Yes. We need a black organization that makes people not sick of them.
Yeah.
That's what's needed. And that's what you're up against.
Ray, if I can ask you a question, and I'm not being funny, when was the last black person you saw in person? When was the last time you saw a black person in person? And I'm not being funny. I'm just that.
Don't worry about it. From a distance or talk to or what?
10 feet. Just
I actually see them once in a while, and it gives me makes me shudder when I see them. I actually see them once in a while in my Walmart.
Okay. And why do they make you shudder?
Because of what can follow. What the fuck can follow? If you knew the magnificence of these areas, these last 2 areas I lived in, and how quickly blacks can take that down, I'm thinking these areas are still so goddamn white that even if a black comes in here and he's a goofball, he's going to behave because it's too overwhelming white. But when I see, the last one I saw was in Walmart, and I'm going, what the fuck are you doing here? Now listen to me. And I kind of look up and I immediately say, God, I'm sorry for that. But then I also say, God, there's a reason I say that. I'm not playing. I apologize, but I'm not ashamed of it. Blacks are so fucking destructive right now that no matter where they go, it's just a pile of shit follows them. It's like they don't understand this magnificence. Who knows how much longer it's going to last is my point. And things are changing so fast, and the blacks want us to focus on them. That's fucking disgusting. With the problems people are facing now, you think you've got problems when we all have problems, and now we also, on all of these problems we have, we got to worry about what your little black feelings are about. These people are disgusting, fucking sick. 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths. Look up the fucking definition. So now I don't see him very often, CT. And every time I do, I worry. I think so sadly that I can legitimately defend why I worry. I said that's so sad.
Damn, I'm so glad I don't live in your world. Be brave.
I'm so glad, and I'm very glad I don't live in yours, Chavez. We're very even.
Oh, you wish you might want to wish that you were living in my world, because the black people I know. No, but the thing is, you see, it just feels bad.
Here, listen to what he's saying, folks. He's acting like I don't understand there are good black people. See, he's about to give me a sermon that there's good black people. This is what I'm saying.
No, it's just that I don't come across.
Fucking spare me. I know there's good black people. I don't need your dumbass to educate me on life when you're so confused on life, Chavez. Please. I'm an elder, speaking to a young man. I know you think I'm a fool. As an elder, I don't need your young dumbass informing me that.
On camera, Alan.
No, I don't even want to inform you. I want
okay,
to
then shut up and drop.
Talk to my
I don't want your world.
Experience.
You don't want mine, and I don't want yours. Let's drop it there.
Yeah, because
no, we don't. I don't need to explain mine.
No. I'm not even going to explain. I'm not even going to talk towards your thing. You've got your view, you got your perspective, and that's fine. It's just from my perspective. You see, this is the weird thing. I guess it's the circles that we move in, because my friends, and by the way, I only saw them just before Christmas, and they are very black. Well, mixed race, some of them. But the thing is, the circles I'm not trying to tell you.
Upstanding people. I don't get the value of what you're saying. It's like I know that. You're not informing anybody. The audience understands it. I understand it. You don't need to say the obvious. I'm not talking to that. I'm just talking to the circles that we move in, because I move into circles of IT people. Okay, everyone I know, be brave. I'm not talking to you, sir. Let me just say my piece. Well, the fact is that the circles in which I move in. Dipshit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not talking to your conversation. You have your perspective. I'm just simply talking about my the circles and the people I come across.
Tell us, save a black man, Captain Save Black Man.
No, I have no interest in. I'm not talking about. I'm not even. Just let me say. Let me say my piece. That's all I'm asking.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Cause I'm.
Real quick, Black Knight with the $2 super chat. Hey, he sees them through his scope every day.
That's even kind of funny.
No, Brave doesn't come off with that type of way.
I know. I got to go get me a black wife, CT. I really do.
Brave has impulse control of a hood ninja.
Yeah.
I got to go get.
Yeah, I mean, finally, still trying to get to the end of my word.
If I went and got me a black wife, would you shut the fuck up and not try to tell us the obvious?
No, I wouldn't.
Right.
Again, as I was saying, that because I move in the circles of IT people, most of the people in fact, nearly everyone I know is got a first degree from 4-year degree from university, a few of them master's degrees, so on and so on. I don't meet low IQ people on a regular basis. The only time I meet low IQ people is in the streets of London, is on like Speaker's Corner. That's where I realize how stupid people actually are, because most of the people I meet are highly intelligent people, software engineers, network administrators, people who set up multi-million pound systems for banks and large corporations. So when I see the black people that I know, the black people that I deal with, are highly intelligent people. These are people like 140 IQ plus. Seriously, I'm not joking. Like not some bullshit IQ test, not some bullshit IQ test from an internet thing. The friends I have, they've got like 130, 140 IQ because they're software engineers. You got to be that autistically geeky to be able to do the shit they do. So.
What flag is on your arm, by the way?
Oh, this is the UAE.
Oh,
This is a T-shirt that I got.
I was trying to see. Okay, we couldn't see it. Oh, okay.
It's the T-shirt.
It says, "Give Brave 10 minutes off for old time's sake." I don't want to drop Brave. Come on, man. I don't want to drop Brave. Brave, you want to wait 10 minutes, man?
Yeah, I'll go do some exercise, buddy.
All right, I'll bring you back in 10 minutes. Hey, Mike, what say you about the Black American Party? It's a political party that right now we're going to start off as a movement, and hopefully we can transition over into an actual political party, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, that would be interesting, and I think everyone has pride in their race and their ideals. So if you're asking me if it would be a positive thing, I think it would, as long as it led with, the positivity and trying to better someone's race. Now, this is the thing. Now, people, I used to say this back in the day. People would always put down Minister Farrakhan, Farrakhan. But his actual objective was admirable. He wants better for his race of people. So if you're making a black race, a black party, I don't have anything against it. I don't. What do you think?
Before I answer your question, Moxie with the $5 super chat. How many black people have Be Brain or has Be Brave seen and actually engaged within his real life? Not the internet, but in real life. I would love to know how many, sir. Moxie, he did say he grew up and hopefully I'm getting it right. He said he grew up in not a boys' home when he was a teenager, but he said that he interacted. I'm almost certain he said, he has to correct me when he comes back, but he said he grew up in some sort of home. I could be wrong, right? Let me see. I don't want to be wrong. He said he was around blacks. I know he said he lived in the projects when he was younger, around blacks. But maybe I'm misquoting or something. But he said he grew up around blacks. I can't remember. Anyway, go ahead. Mike, to answer your question, buddy, this black party would definitely have the main focus. I would say is black self-sufficiency. Not anti-white, but freeing yourself of relying on another man, another group of people, initiatives. Hey, we're gonna keep the money in our community as much as possible. These are the things that this party should promote, or would promote. Hafiz, I live in America, man, and I can tell you this: other groups of people don't readily give black people money the way that we give other groups of people money. I'm gonna be honest about that. Blacks could have a soul food restaurant. You go in there, you don't really see Chinese people. You never see Chinese people in there. But blacks give money to Chinese all the goddamn time. They give money to the Korean all the time, the Arabs all the time. It's never the other way around. There's never any reciprocal behavior. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
So growing up in Rockaway, Queens, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling brother, I'm telling you this straight up. Every one of my friends were black. I'm talking black. And every night we'd go and get chicken wings and fried rice from the Chinese spot. I mean, every night, and they're sitting there drinking beers, they're drinking 40s. So, like, in other words, I think black people,
I knew it was reciprocity. Question upon it. I was fucked up. Yeah, go ahead.
I think black people need to take more responsibility for themselves and be more educated. and go back to the old school. But no, if you're asking me, black people and white people have the same intelligence level. It's just that they get convoluted to thinking. I think certain sectors of black people think they can't achieve, but they can. They can achieve. I mean, CT, you're a perfect example that you can achieve if you want to. But I think a lot of people what's that term? Downtrodden people, like they push them down. Hafiz, if that makes sense. It's like, look, we're all built the same. It's the experiences in life that we go through. But I hate the narrative. And like I said, listen to me. CT, I am not a liberal. Trust me, I'm a Republican. I'm not a liberal. But I do think that a lot of black people get caught up in the paradigm of I can achieve. And it's not true. It's not true. Dude, my boss is black. It's like, and he's the best dude ever. So Hafez, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to be playing in the middle, but like literally, like, people are so easily manipulated. And CT, you know about psychology. Hafez, you know about I know about psychology. But like they don't understand that they're puppets in this game of life. You know what I'm trying to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick.
Is Bob and
Mama Carol was there. Hey, Mama Carol, happy Kwanzaa to you, Mama Carol. I think today is Imani.
Bob in Dave's house.
Mama Carol with the $5 super chat. Be brave. It's easy to say you'd be a great tap dancing fool if you was black because you never have been. It's a different pride, a different hate pride, heart pride.
Can I say one thing? See if I can say one thing.
Mama Carol. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, sir.
No problem. I just want to say one thing. Listen, growing up on Frockway, right? I grew up right by the Arvern Project. And if you look that up, that's literally one of the worst areas in New York City. If it wasn't for my black friend, I would have never made it out. They accepted me. They called me White Mike. What I'm trying to say to you is this. The races can bridge a gap. And I am so thankful. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not white. I'm just saying, but there are black people that look out for you. There are, and they were smart as hell. Go aheed.
Bobby, O State is going to dominate the Hurricanes on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Who did O State play in the 2002 national championship? Hey, I think it was the Hurricanes. Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
Was it
national championship game? I swear it was O State versus
Miami.
I think it was the Hurricanes. Yeah, it was Hurricanes. Yeah, it was the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
We're gonna beat the dog breaks out of Miami like we did 23 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was the game. Maurice Claret, I think he had the game-winning touchdown, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, Maurice Claret didn't make it to the NFL. But I remember that game. I was in high school at the time. Bob, what's up, buddy? What's up? Oh, Bob, are you going to join my political party? Yes.
No.
Why not?
Look. What do I get at? What? Okay. What's your platform?
Well, I don't really have anything set in stone right now.
Black American Party?
The Black American Party. So, I guess the overall platform is Black
No.
Black nationalism.
No.
Bob, real quick. No. Bob, you are a pilot, right? You are a pilot, right?
Captain. He's a captain.
Do you ever thought to yourself when you're walking down the terminal and you're looking at a plane, how come a black man didn't make that plane?
Never.
Okay. I think about these things, man.
Why?
Because there's pride in that. There's pride in, how like Brave and other whites, white people did this and okay, I can't knock that. White people did do these things. They take a level of pride in what other whites did. Now they certainly didn't build the flying buttresses on these cathedrals in Europe, but
CT.
Yeah.
CT, you're really invested in engineering, like engineering and building things.
I'm invested in black Yeah.
schematics and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaotic.
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
When I hear black stuff, nationalism, pride, and you know me, I love to use analogies. I think about people's heights.
Mm.
And I ask myself, does a guy who's 5'2" ever walk down the terminal and say, I wonder, it would be nice that the guy who designed
You
this
know that though, real
airplane.
quick. Ivan with the £2 says €2. Excuse me. A salute to you, Ivan. Man, positivity's coming your way.
Mike, you see what's wrong with it?
Mike, I gotta mute you. Got some background noise. W. Higger detected opinion rejected. What? Come on. Hey, go ahead. 5'2". Go ahead, buddy.
I believe he said Wigger detected opinion
Wigger
rejected.
detected opinion. Okay. Go ahead, Bob.
Again, to use characteristics, can you imagine walking with a guy who's 5'2" and says, hey man, you ever wonder, wouldn't it be nice if nothing but short guys designed these airplanes? And you know, we've been discriminated against in the past, you know, great short men in history, you know, like a short FBA, a foundational short American. You know, how would you respond to a guy like that?
It's pretty absurd.
Right. And for a man who is not the tallest man yourself, would you even identify with the foundational short men society?
No, that's kind of weird.
Neither would I.
Yeah.
So when I hear foundational blacks, I guess technically I am one, but I don't even think that way. So no, not anymore do I think about people's height or weight. When technology comes out, do I think about the color of the skin?
Bob, do you remember the great Black American movie, in my opinion, in the top 5, The Color Purple? Yes?
Been a while, yeah.
Now, a very classic American movie and for damn sure a masterpiece in Black cinema. Do you remember the scene when the white woman who was married to the mayor of the town, she said to Oprah's character, do you want to come work for me?
Vaguely.
And Oprah said, hell no. And the white woman said, excuse me, gal? And she says, hell no. And then the mayor, he comes over and he said, what you say, gal? To Oprah. And she said, I said, hell no, little sassy black bitch. And then he hits Oprah, and then Oprah turns around and knocks his white ass out. And, you know, Bob, I feel like Black men globally are being asked, do you want to work for me? If that makes any sense. Do you want to work for me? And I feel like that's what the party stands for. The party is basically saying, hell no. Hell no. Do you kind of get what I'm saying here or not?
There are a number of things that go through my head on a daily basis. I can cognitively understand what you're saying. I do not know if there's a global conspiracy to make black people work for white people.
That's okay. Okay, but that's not what I meant. But I got
okay. Well, help me, because you know
what I mean. What I am saying, sir, is you have a population of people who FBAs, they are carrying on victimhood. They teach their kids, the grandkids, you were a victim, you were enslaved, you were this, you're not. Even Dante called in and said, well, why do we have to build our own shipping boats when they already have some? See, that's slave stuff. But why not build your own? Why not do for self? And that's exactly what the Black American Party would promote.
CT, do you think it's? I'm sorry, Bob. Do you think it's finally time for the black man to stand up and stop relying on the white man and build their own path? Is that what you're trying to say? Allude to?
Yeah.
Chaotic. If black people had a nation, we'd have to outsource everything.
We have 58 nations, sir, on the planet.
Yeah, how are they doing? Look, chaotic, you wouldn't be part of a black nation. You'd run as far away as possible from a black nation. You start a black political party, get some campaign donations, and you'd be out and watch that thing collapse and then make a show about it. Which is fine. I mean, but come on, let's be honest. If you self-identify as black and that's your sum total of your identity, then fine. Maybe this stuff makes sense. But to wake up in the morning and think, damn, I wish my car was made by a black guy. Damn, I wish my house was made. I mean, it's like, what? What? I wish such and such was made by a Catholic. I wish such and such was made by a short guy. I wish such and such was made by a guy with no, I'm tired of seeing guys with beards walking around. I think we should bring back clean shaven. How many clean shaven men in America have been put down in this society because they're clean shaven? I mean, what?
How about I tell people all the time we hung out, right? I tell people all the time we hung out. Remember when me and you hung out and you made it clear, hey, I want to go some. You didn't say it, but you didn't say it, but you were kind of saying it. I want to go eat somewhere white, and I said, no, man, let's go and support some Negroes. Remember that, Bob? I said I want to support blacks. Do you remember how happy I was in that black establishment? Now, I knew that they were going to take an hour to get to us. I knew it. I knew it. I even told you, I said, Bob, when we go in here, they may take about an hour. They may not have something on the menu. The music might be too loud. But remember the smile on my face? Did you see how I was like a kid, happy to be around Negroes? Do you remember how happy I was?
You were elated.
Yeah, I was happy. I was sitting there just, and it's been about an hour, but, and I was happy. Bob, there's pride in what your people are doing, even if there's some sort of dysfunction.
My people?
I know you don't consider them your people, but what I'm saying, Bob, is this, and hear me out. We have to start somewhere.
What do you mean we? What do you mean we? We? Who's this we? Why is this preposition coming up with me? Why do I have to be a part of this?
Do you consider yourself black?
When it's convenient.
Okay. Well, be convenient today and join my political party. My movement. Okay, so you're not gonna.
No, because I like you and I trust you. I'll donate money. If you say, hey, Bob,
I don't need any money. I just want to know, can I trust you? I mean, not trust you, but can I?
Yes, but I'm going to sell T-shirts outside.
Like Hyman Roth and Godfather 2. I know if I wake up and the money's there, I have a partner. If the money's not there, I know that I don't. Remember how he was looking? Like I'm like Hyman Roth right now. I know that.
Yeah.
Listen, if I don't get an email from you, you don't want to be a member.
Yeah.
So do you want to be a member or not? Want to be a member?
If you want me to be a member, I will be a member at the lowest paying membership. But I will sell T-shirts outside saying this shit is a fraud.
There's a place called Regionellas, right? So my son came down from Ohio, and he took me out to dinner. He wanted to treat his dad, right? We went to Regionellas. Regionellas is all Italian run. So the whole thing, and the food was amazing. What I'm trying to say is, when you go out to eat and you're dealing with your own people, everything just seems better. So when you go to a black-owned restaurant, CT, you're a black man, black-owned restaurant, and you feel comfortable and you love it. The experience. When I go to an all-Italian restaurant, I feel comfortable. It's all Italians. So there is credence to what CT is saying, to where you want to be around your own people, especially when you eat. So what do you think?
But Mike,
times,
you see today, sorry, Bob. You see today, I just realized, CT, why you're a Tether and Bob's an FBA. This is the distinctive moment in which why you're a Tether and he's a FBA, because he sees himself as an American, and whatever an American builds is his achievement too. Mm-hmm. You see yourself as a black man, and only if black men make things, it's your achievement. Mm-hmm. That's why you're a Tether and he's an FBA.
Bob, do you remember how happy I was?
Thank you, Alfred.
And please let me know if you feel uncomfortable about us bringing me this story up. But
No, no.
I don't even remember what I even ordered. But remember how happy I was eating, even though it came out like 35, 40 minutes. We had been there for like 2 hours waiting for food. But remember how happy I was? I'm just, I was like, God damn, man.
It was good food.
It was
I like
good
soul
food.
food.
Yeah,
I like
fine.
soul food.
Yeah, I like soul food too. And,
Oh,
and,
soul
and,
food
and,
is
and don't get me wrong, Bob. I've eaten at Italian spots, Greek spots, all types of Irish pubs. But there's something about a Negro establishment. You feel like you're home. And that's why it hurts. Well, give me a second, Mike. And that's why it hurts so much. You go there, opening hours are 9 o'clock. You get there at 10 o'clock, the door locked. You dumb. And that's the frustration I get. It's not because I don't like blacks. It's because, it's like, God damn, y'all said you're open at 9 o'clock. Why aren't you here?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, Bob, is this black political party, this Black American Party. Actually, Brave came up with the name. I think that this would do us a service, man. I mean, listen, man, we've been Republicans, we've been Democrats, we've sided with these political parties. Let's be honest about it. A lot of us are conservative only because of popular. We're populists. We like Trump. Let's be honest. A lot of people won't admit the shit, but we're populists. But why not create a party for ourselves, Bob? A party of Negroes. Go ahead, buddy.
So you want the sum total of the United States economy to be run under a group of people who just want those resources for themselves?
He's a coon. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I mean, there are people who are like that. We can't say who they are, but there is a group of people who make sure the American economy is for their own benefit. If you want to talk about in those terms, in terms of power, then fine. I'll be black for that. Why not? I'll get some money. But for the most part, I'm just not thinking that's a good thing. And by the way, more political parties is bad. I mean, Canada has 5, India has 2,000. In France, you can make up a political party on the spot. You don't want that many parties around. And our system is good for that. But no, a black national party, I'm sorry, I have to think a midget national party. I mean, that's what goes through my mind. It's going to be a bunch of midgets, and we're going to use the sum total of the U.S. economy to ensure that midgets are included. How would that sound?
I'm listening to you, man.
All right. Or a female party, God forbid. I mean, we're going to use the sum total of the American economy to ensure that females are taken care of. It's almost antithetical to what America is about, which is individualism. So no, a black national party, no. A Christian national party wouldn't be good. I wouldn't join that at all. That's crazy. America is great because rights are for individuals, not for groups. And when a group decides to get in power and use their own weight to have others serve them, that's not good. And again, there is a group of people that do that, and it's horrible.
Bob, it doesn't bother you that?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so I'm just saying, it doesn't bother you that other races of people, they don't, hey, honey, let's get into the car and go to the black neighborhood to go to the soul food restaurant. That doesn't bother you that they don't give us money?
Of the many thoughts I have, I'm not thinking about where white people spend their money with black people. Okay. And let me say too, CT, if I may.
Yeah.
You talk a lot about tribalism and all that stuff. You know, for people who are banging on the tribalism flag, tribalism is also a prison.
Yes, I would agree with that too. Yeah.
That same community that has a disproportionate level of power, if one of them tries to leave or marry someone outside their group, they are shunned. They are castigated. So there's safety in numbers, but it costs you your freedom.
CT, what it boils down to is this. You want to do something that really reflects and brings about and proves to people that don't go by what you see on the streets. And Bob wants to move away from them. So you want to repair, Bob wants to move away. It's not complicated. So therefore, Bob doesn't fit in your movement. Just right. He's successful. Move away. CT wants to jump in with both feet and point out to people, because as you said, CT, your thrill of going to your black restaurant. I live that every day. I live in an all-white town. I have for 4 years now.
Yeah.
You talk about magnificence of living around your own race that produces and functions and is civil. It's magnificent. So it's just, what you're after is something very noble, though. Don't let, Bob, he wants to say to hell with it and he moves away. I get that. I don't blame him at all. I would. God, if I had the money and if I lived around blacks, I wouldn't live around them. But I'm saying for a black man like yourself to be bringing up what you're bringing up, oh, that's a very good idea, because it just helps the black culture immensely, top to bottom, even though at first it doesn't seem like it would. It just brings to the front that, look, man, hey, blacks, could we do a little better? And that's why your movement would, like I said, even if your movement fails, CT, it would be a lot of value in it. It would be.
Chaotic. It just dawned on me. I went to a black college for 4 years and you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay. I question whether or not you really want to be around black people too.
I don't want to be around blacks. That's the thing. I don't. Not in the current state that we are in. We're sick.
And that's what I was referring to. Your improved circumstances is where you want to be. I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. If I could say something real quick. When I was growing up in the 90s in Rockaway, Queens, right? And we're talking about the 90s. I loved being around black people. I loved it. They looked out for me. They protected me from, harm. I played football, and it was awesome. But the current state of the attitude of black people now is kind of out of control. I mean, that's my opinion. And I have really great neighbors that are black, and they're awesome. But like the majority of the attitude now of black people are literally out of control. What do you guys think?
That's why I call them 70% of black Americans are psychopaths. And I don't use the word lightly. They're nuts.
Chaotic.
So Brave, you look at CT, you look at Bob, right? These are very, very intelligent men. They're very intelligent, but that's the minority, not the majority. You know what I'm trying to say?
I wouldn't go so far as the intelligence. It's just far as attitude. It's the attitude that I'm talking about is just horrible.
Dante says he, Brave, lives in an all-white town, but gets on the internet to talk about blacks every single day. Yeah, Brave. Go ahead, buddy.
I know, because they're ripping apart the nation. I'm sorry. Am I getting what? Does that bother people that I'm talking about? What is literally tearing apart inner cities? Oh, gee, doggone me! Dang, how dare I? These people amaze me. It's amazing.
Chaotic.
Yes, go ahead, buddy.
Don't you think that you've done your time trying to help out black people? Didn't you work as a probation officer? Didn't you work in a school? I think I remember you one time saying like you drove a long time to help a black kid out who was in need and turned around and backstabbed you.
Man, all the time. Yeah.
You had a friend that rented out his place to black people and then they tried to rob them. And
Yeah.
Didn't you have a place or something like that? And you heard the guy say, "Don't listen to that nigga."
Yeah.
How? And maybe this is some Stockholm syndrome stuff. I learned very quickly, especially by watching others. What is it going to take for you to be like me and say, "Well, you're already there, really, but this is crazy. I'm done with y'all." Because I've never really had a black person hurt me in the way they've hurt you. Yeah. I've just sat around and watched people who try to help blacks get.
You grew up in wealth. I didn't grow up in wealth like you, so you were insulated. So
don't act like you were on the street.
I was upper middle class. You grew up in wealth, bro. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Go ahead.
I wonder what. I've tried to help out blacks who are doing well, man. I've tried to help out young blacks who were airline pilots at smaller airlines get to the majors. They don't hit me up. I give my information to a white boy or an Asian, they're blowing up my phone, man. It doesn't matter the social class. These people are unwilling to accept help. I don't know if it's a pride thing or what. And what's it going to take for you to say, I'm done? I'm not saying you have to cross the street. I'm not saying you don't do any business with blacks or anything like that. But you learn and you say, these people are just not people. I'm going to spend what little minuscule time I have on earth with them.
There's an old man that says that we've taken care of blacks. I'm not going to mention his name. There's no point. But he says we've taken care of blacks. That
Like
means
children?
like children. Now I don't have to mention this old man's name. All accounts.
I think I know him.
All accounts, he might be an old fool.
By all it can maybe so.
But maybe he's not. Bob, I don't like that. I don't like when this man says that pretty much blacks are like children. Now you're not a child, Bob. And I've told people, I mean, if you ever met Bob, he kind of acts like a white guy, to be honest with you. But
I don't act like a white person. I act like myself. But okay, for purposes of argument, for purposes of argument, I will accept that. For purposes of argument, but
so Bob, what I'm saying is, you say, why do you keep doing this? Why do you care? Because there's an old fool that says that we've taken care of you. That's why. Go ahead.
Like children. Don't forget that I heard him also. I heard him say it. He said like children, and he meant it.
CT, is there some kind of tribalistic rush that I get when I see a black person in power? Sure. When Obama was elected for 30 seconds, I was happy. And then I realized, my God, he's going to destroy the country. So sure, there is that rush. But beyond that, I come back to reality and say, what can you do? What can you produce? How many times has a black business owner been said, you know what, man, I can't stand black customers. They always say, give me a hookup.
Give me 1 second. Boo Bam says Baps is the name. Halle Berry gonna be in it. Laugh out loud. Yes, the movie Baps. Yeah, I remember that movie. Dirty Dude says for the $5 super chat, I've never been around a bunch of whites and felt pride because they were white like me, no matter how nice the place was or the service. It's weird. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
I'll tell you one category of people that I am the most comfortable around that are dark skinned is Jamaicans. I love Jamaican people. I love Jamaican food. I dated a Jamaican girl, but I'm not sure where the Jamaican origin comes from. I think it's Africa.
Crazy? Was she crazy?
No. She was actually she was like in the middle. In the middle.
Okay. I know a lot of Jamaican women are
in the middle. But I'm telling you, man, growing up in Rockaway, Queens, I was on Gibson Street, and 2 streets down was remember the street name. But anyway, the whole block was Jamaican. And but like I was able to date a Jamaican girl, and it was they're the coolest people ever.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that people do get wild. But I think Bob, referring to you, I think when some black men get highly educated, they become statesmen, if that's a good term. In other words, and so they want you to stay ghetto, but you become not white, but you become educated. And I think people make fun of people that are educated, black people that are educated, because they're not holier than now, but they speak different. They carry themselves different. They achieve things. You got Bob as flying airplanes, and you got Jamal working in a freaking 7-Eleven. So it's just 2 different things. What do you think?
When I was growing up, I hear what you're saying. I don't know if simply having a degree suddenly makes somebody automatically seem white, I suppose. I think it goes beyond that, just how you were raised. Growing up, my father never said, you're a black person, you have to work hard. I mean, there were talks about race, but it was more, he's the example, I follow what he does, and that's how it goes. Being educated, having a college degree, first of all, it doesn't really mean much. But I don't think that automatically puts you into it would take too long to say. Say what you said again, Mike.
Sure, no problem, no problem. I do believe, just to kind of recap. I do believe education helps somebody break away from nonsense, but I do think some people do have better sensibility, and they can figure things out quicker. Critical thinking skills. Does that make sense, Bob? Like critical thinking skills. And there are dullards and there are people that are just naturally intelligent. I believe that CT and Bob are naturally intelligent and they're black. And people always say that black people don't have those skills. You're looking at two black men that are literally exceptional critically. What do you think?
Go ahead, Bob.
I don't see myself exceptional. I see myself as very fortunate to be born in the right zip code under the right family. In that regards, I have a leg up. But beyond that, there is nothing I'm doing. I tell people all the time, they taught monkeys how to fly airplanes. What I'm doing is not rocket science. It's not very difficult. Being able to maneuver through society and find whatever pitfalls there are, and whether opportunities there are, that's more difficult. And I think that takes home training. Simply having education doesn't do it. You can give a person a college degree and they can still go out and act like an idiot and wonder why they're never getting promoted. Bob, because you don't know how to talk the talk. Yes,
when you were a kid and you probably played the game, you ever played the game Capture the Flag?
Yeah. God, okay. I haven't thought about that in years. Yeah. I haven't thought about that in 40 years.
It's
I'm not discounting what you're saying, Mike. I just have a different.
I look at our reality as capture the flag. Did we capture the steel flag, Bob, black men? Did we cap? Please don't bring him up. Yeah, he has to be in it.
Yeah. That's what you did. You did that on purpose.
I didn't bring him up. No, I have a team. No. Don't bring him up. Bob, did we capture the rubber flag, Bob? Who captured the rubber flag? Who controlled the rubber industry?
Probably a non-black person.
So the rubber.
Let me just finish, Mike. Please let me finish. Okay. Who captured the semiconductor flag?
Taiwanese.
Okay. Well, whoever.
No, they didn't.
Bob, you ever think?
No.
You ever? Well, you said, Bob, you brave. You said no, they didn't.
Hell no, man. The semiconductor is solely an American creation. Even if they hired out brains, it wasn't done in Taiwan. I don't care where they're made.
Okay, all right. Brett, okay. Bob, does it bother you, Brett? Does it bother you, Bob?
No.
That our people have not captured the flag on anything?
No.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Not any more than I get an exceptional high as being a man that 98% of all inventors are men, or that nearly 100% of people that find countries are men.
Yeah, that is
or
true.
That 93% of pilots are men. I don't think to myself, wow, I'm a man too and all that stuff. No.
Yeah.
There are other parts of me where I'm in the majority and I just don't think about it unless I'm confronted with it.
So Bob, you don't dwell on it. And you don't dwell on that the generalities of that. But the whole thing is, to answer your question, I do believe rubber was the French, right? The French was like the rubber.
No, Brian doesn't think like that at all, actually.
Yeah, and I do believe steel is, always the American thing, but to get back to what you were saying, Bob, is that you're right. You don't dwell on it too much and you don't really get too much into it. So remember, ignorance is bliss. And I think the one thing that CT does excellently is expose idiosyncrasies of people's fake thoughts. And that's what I think. And that's just what I think. So, Bob, I'm not glazing, brother. Bob, I respect you.
Did you bring that last comment back up, CT?
What comment?
Across the bottom of your screen you had up there.
Yeah.
Probably gone now.
What did it say? Do you remember anything it said?
Yeah, it said something about I think I'm smarter than the two of you.
Be brave. Do you think?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Brad.
Okay, now listen to me. I don't think I'm smarter than these individuals. I think I'm way more fortunate being born a white person.
Be brave. Do you think?
Hold on. Don't interrupt me when I was saying
I
that.
want to ask you.
Don't
I
get
want to ask you a quick question.
all right? I'm
Yeah.
way more fortunate than CT and Bob. I hate to break that to
Be
you.
brave. I will troll you into the oblivion. Don't even
Hold
mess
on,
with
hold on.
me.
Let
I
Brave
ain't
ask. Let him finish.
I ain't worried about the trolling. You're a half-wit. But
I'm a half-wit, bro. I'm a college graduate, bro. You're literally in a basement with fake guns behind you.
I know. I got you. I got good. Ooh, yeah, good for you. Anyway, so that comment there is funny to me because that's what I'm telling you. White people don't understand what they are or how fortunate they are. They don't get it. I get it. It's amazing to be white. It's goddamn amazing.
Why is it amazing? Why is it amazing?
We got.
I don't care to explain it to you, sir. You're an idiot.
Okay.
Jenny says, "I'm still in disbelief that Brave gets Wi-Fi in there."
I know exactly. How's
No,
he
it's hard. No, it's hardwired. It's hardwired, buddy.
Hey, Jenny.
Be brave. Are you the first white supremacist superhero with
He's
that
not a
mask
white
on?
supremacist. Hold on, Mike. That's
No. Ooh, I wear it because I'm ugly, Mike. I don't wear it because I'm a supremacist. I'm horrible looking under this mask.
I know you are. You are. Do you think there'll ever be a black, an African superpower? Do you think there'll be an African superpower?
Oh, I'm sure in the very near future. Yes.
Yeah. How long?
Oh, about maybe 3,000 years from now.
3,000.
Jesus Christ. Shut up, man. Talk to somebody else, dude. You're an idiot.
Don't tell me to shut up, dude.
Bob,
Shut the fuck up, idiot.
So Bob,
you don't need to curse. You don't need to curse, bro. You don't need to
I'm
curse.
sorry. I take that back. Shut up, idiot.
Hold on, Mike. Bob, so you are not going to be one of my first members.
Brother, if you want to go along with something, I'll donate.
Okay.
I will be laughing.
You got to do it, man. You got to do it.
Yeah, I got to do it.
You got to. Even CT, like I said, I'm saying this for the 10th time. Even if you fail, there's a great deal of value in what you would attempt to do if you really got something going and got a national attention on you. And I would think that there would be wealthy blacks that would make it very well worth your while. In other words, you could, in my opinion, these wealthy blacks should make it such worth your while that you don't have to worry about money for the rest of your goddamn life. That's what they should do for you.
Please don't say goddamn. Please don't say goddamn.
I said goddamn, and it's my fucking way to say it. Okay, sir.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that.
I said goddamn. Goddamn.
Ryan says the U.S. will be the only and last superpower. Do you guys believe this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. When we're done, it's over, buddy.
Really?
Yes.
Go ahead. CT, I'll tell you what. I'll donate to your thing, but I'd like you to donate to my cause.
Yeah.
And it's make clean shaven great again.
Okay.
And I think that too many black men, especially, I won't say black men, but for our purposes, black men need to shave. I think that every black man could probably get a $20,000 raise if they shaved. The reason why I haven't shaved right now is because I'm waiting to grow out so I can shave before I go back to work. But I'm sick and tired of seeing men, black men in particular, but I won't phrase it as a black party.
Yeah.
Walk around thinking that they can have beards and be taken seriously in America.
Real quick, BD with the follow-up super chat. Building doesn't mean anything if you can't defend what you are building. Respectful. Thank you, but you would be correct, BD. Bob, go ahead, please. We need to shave. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere you go, I see these guys with beards on, and then someone want to join the military and not shave their beard. And this whole beard thing has got to go, man. Okay, it's time to get back to short haircuts, very trim mustache if you're going to have one, and be clean shaven, and go out and make yourself like a upstanding, mature adult human being. All right,
Bob. When I was a server of the peace, a sworn officer, you could not have a beard. You could have a mustache, but you couldn't have a beard. So yeah, there was restrictions on you couldn't have a beard. You know, so.
Hey, Bob, real quick. The whole shaving look only works in corporate America, right? Like, especially high-level corporate America. Outside of corporate America, what's wrong with having a beard, mustache, and a beard to go to?
As a younger man, to me, it says screw society.
Really?
Screw you. I'm going to do what the fuck I want.
Really?
It smacks of screw authority. It's not as bad as a tattoo, but get rid of that stuff, man. All right, stop trying to look hard. Stop trying to look like a man. Whatever.
What about JD Vance? What about JD Vance?
He gets an exception. He looks funny without a beard. I'll issue waivers. I'll issue waivers.
What about our previous presidents who had beards?
That was a different time back in the day. If you want to argue the cultural things, fine. I mean, but we are here in 2020.
Okay, so what does not having a beard signify? Like, so for example, if Jamie Dimon came into the next press conference with a goatee, you're going to look at him totally different.
Jamie Dimon is such a amazing. Yeah, I probably would. I would look at him a little bit different. Like, what are you doing?
What would it say if he had a mustache and a beard?
I mean, he's a billionaire, but it would look crazy. Look. The point I'm trying to make is this, and don't try to pigeonhole me, nigga. I know what you're trying to do.
What about Jeff Bezos? He had a beard, mustache and a beard.
He probably
not Jeff. I'm sorry. Steve Jobs. Did he have a mustache and a beard?
Yeah, Steve Jobs had a beard.
Yeah.
These guys are exceptional men here. I just think when you're in a professional setting, I want it to look like you have no personality other than what you are doing. So if you're a doctor or a lawyer, airline pilot, whatever profession you are in, I want you to think that all you think about is your profession. So I'd rather you look nerdy, and I'd rather you look like you don't have any sense of a particular style. That tells me that you're concentrating 100% on your career.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see any mess. I don't want to see any nose rings. I don't want to see any tattoos. I don't want to see any blue hair. I don't want to see anything that smacks of individualism. I want to see that you are willing to comply with the standards set forth by your career, and I will feel comfortable with that. But no beard. All right. Beards to me smack of individuality.
I think that's perfectly said. I think it's perfectly said, Bob.
I don't want individuality when it comes to my life or my money. I want someone who thinks nothing but my life and my money, and that's all they do. And clean shaven projects that in a way that beards don't.
Oh, you can tell he was raised in a white country.
Raised in a white country. The funny thing is my dad has a beard.
Well,
but it's an exception.
That's white corporate America through and through. And for that reason, as you just said, conform, shut up, and fit in. Make it look like you're part of the team.
It's not complying to white standards, though you may see it that way.
I didn't really say that. I just said it for a little fun. Where do you think the standard started? Where do you think the standard started from, Mr. Bob?
Brave, you get so impulsive. I was just going to finish. Okay, it's not a personal statement. What I'm saying to you is that the standard at the top, you want to look boring. I don't think that has anything to do with white culture or white.
I know you have a hard time acknowledging that, but it is a white standard. Yes.
Okay. World over. Brave, knock yourself. Knock yourself.
Thank you. Knock yourself.
Can I finish? Can I finish, please?
Well, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Believe what you want. I'm just saying, at the very top, you want boredom. You want them to look the same. You want them to market themselves the same. You don't want individuality. I don't want individuality with my money. I don't want someone who's going to look and, look like they can just do whatever they want in life and then going to manage my money. No. Get the dreadlocks off. Get all that crap off. All right? Act like you got some sense.
Basic human nature. Fit in.
Why you still have me on the screen? But CT, I will fund your party, man. But I want make clean shaven great again. I want that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's funny, Bob, just to kind of acquiesce into what you were saying. Like I never had a beard ever, and I was always clean shaven my whole life. And my ex-wife, she loved a goatee, so I had a goatee. So I always have but I was always clean shaven on the neck and stuff. But the thing is that lately I let it grow out, but then I shave it completely off. But no, I do believe that clean shaven people do get further with acceptance, because if you're clean shaven, you seem more respectable. If that makes sense, Bob, you seem more respectable, more trusting. because people have a big old beard, like big floppy beard. It almost seems like you're unkept. You know, you're not looking out for your hygiene. Does that make sense, Bob?
Perfect.
I disagree because if it was guy who was clearly Jewish,
not
you
him,
pay him
not
some
him,
bad money.
not him. Why did you bring him up? Oh,
Hey, CT, can I respond to
See,
Abe?
I disagree. If it was one of mine, you would want his beard to be as long as possible.
Let me respond to Questions to Ponder right quick. Questions to Ponder, when I was young, this beard didn't exist. I was way more about looking and conforming. I do this because it hides my old age.
Now, chaotic, if I may say this, if I'm going to bring my computer in, I don't want a black guy without a beard. I want him to have a beard, and I want him to have dreadlocks. I wouldn't trust a clean-shaven black guy with a computer.
Why is that?
Because you look corporate. I need someone, because people who work on computers, they kind of have an individual thing. Not engineers, but, you know, those techie people. Kind of like how you don't want a conservative.
They're called technicians.
Thank you, Gimpy. So kind of like those, you don't want a conservative making your coffee.
No.
Right. I don't want someone who looks conservative working on my computer.
You go my caramel macchiato.
How do you want a conservative making your coffee, CT?
It doesn't look right. It doesn't fit.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't fit
Well, what if they know how to make it? I mean, what? Because
It's got to be a purple-haired, septum pierced.
Yeah.
Pony.
Bob,
23-year-old on antidepressants. That's who I'll do.
Bob,
not
let me-
you making the coffee. No.
Bob, let me ask you this. If you're a business owner, you were a business owner and you were going to hire somebody, you know, to work for you, would you hire somebody clean shaven or with a big shitty beard?
I mean, all things being equal, clean shaven. All things being equal, clean shaven.
That's it.
But if you even walked in with a weird beard, I mean, the interview probably wouldn't go well.
Yeah, I'm saying just being hired. You can grow it later, but like when you come in, you want to set an impression of clean, calm, collect, you know, squared away, things like that, you know. So I think anytime I ever got hired in a job, I was always clean shaven. Always. And perfect shave, haircut, everything. And you're like, you look presentable. If that makes sense, Bob.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Conservative, blue suit, white shirt. Never have a shirt that's darker than the suit that looks gangster. Red, dark blue, gray tie, black shoes, polished.
I went into an interview one time.
You're on mute, Gimpy.